Alright, there we go. Hello everybody, you doing alright today? I hope you're doing alright. We got a new game going for us. Suckers for Love, Date to Die For. So apparently a Lovecraftian dating sim, and so obviously Lovecraft means I must check it out. So we're just gonna go straight into it. Survive chapter 1 to unlock. Get true ending for chapter 1 and 2 to unlock. Okay, so there's more to this. Okay.
The 1,000 versus the 1.
You waiting for me to click?
Eldritch gods, cosmic horrors, things beyond our understanding. To merely gaze upon their form is to abandon all hope.
Okay, now it's waiting for me to click, obviously.
They
The
are
one time I went to go
sequestered
grab my
to the
sweet tea.
stars, appearing only through challenging, failure-prone rituals and unutterable incantations. Their twisted, fanatical followers require no such invitation to commit horrors beyond belief in their stead. It is then when the boogeyman lurking in the shadows isn't an obscure, imperceptible shade, but a tangible madman, that the vague prognostications of the stars become empty threats before the undeniably material. The simple hatchet in their hands.
Ooh.
Did something scary happen?
Huh? Oh, that's me?
In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet. Oh,
I need to read, sorry. Sorry, this might sound strange, but can you tell me where I am?
you're in my bookstore in Sacramento. Are you lost?
Oh, no, I think I know where I am now. Thanks. I've been having odd dreams lately, waking in strange places with no memory of how I got there. Starting around the same time, folks began vanishing from my hometown, Sacramento. Despite the small size of this backwater town, dozens have gone missing this past year. So many that the trains won't even stop here now. Worried locals say they spotted angry spirits prowling the woods, animals with too many features, watching. Outsiders can't shake the feeling of being watched by the townsfolk's unblinking purple eyes. The Sacramento stare, they call it.
Have you made a selection? Did you find a book to your liking?
Yes, I'll take the Necronomicon to go, please. Gift wrap. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to keep you here late on my account.
No, it's fine. I'm glad that you enjoyed reading my books. But it's starting to get dark outside. With all the disappearances lately, you better hurry home.
Home. My family fled this place long ago when the disappearances started, but a letter imploring me to come visit appeared in my apartment earlier this week. Hey, Stardust. Mom's still pretty shaken up about everything, so I'm taking care of her at Graham's place. If she came by for a visit, I know it'd cheer her right up and help her feel better. We miss you like crazy. This is definitely my father's handwriting, and only my parents call me Stardust. Impossible. Mom, Dad, I know you're not really waiting for me. You've been gone for over a year, but whoever sent this note obviously wants me to come poking around, and I aim to find out why. There's something strange in Sacramento. The dreams, the stare, the spirits, it's all connected, I'm sure of it. Whatever darkness has settled in our neck of the woods, I'm putting a stop to it. Mom, Dad, I love you both so much. I'll get to the bottom of this. Thanks for letting me doze off. I promise I'll come back real soon.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
I don't like the glare. The warm glow of the bookstore fades behind me as I step out into the dusk. Sacramento. It should be my hometown, but it's become unrecognizable. The streets are overrun with dense foliage and missing person posters that litter every surface. They call this Missing Person Lane now. Desperate searchers put up posters here before vanishing themselves. It's the only path left and leads straight to my Graham's house, but something feels off. The familiar landmarks of my childhood are nowhere to be found. Have I gotten turned around? No, I've walked in a straight line, yet nothing looks right. Stay calm. I pick a direction and jog, searching for anything familiar. Nothing changes. I double back, check walls and addresses. Still lost. Maybe if I check the note from my parents, the address. Grocery receipt? Impossible. I just had their letter. I even kept my pockets empty so I wouldn't lose it. Wait. This receipt has the exact dimensions and folds as the letter. Could I have imagined the whole letter? No. Impossible. I check the back and then double check the front, but the receipt remains just that. Something's very wrong. I have to get out. I have to run. Have to...
Hey! Ow! Are you, like, blind or something? Watch where you're going, Clutterama!
I slammed right into somebody coming the other way. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you alright? I should have been more careful. Oh, she's really pretty. But what on earth is this girl doing wandering around Sacramento at night?
Don't touch me.
Alright, noted. Sorry, I didn't mean to smack into you like that. I know it's not an excuse, but I was just in a rush.
Oh yeah, I know. You gotta go run off and steal my boyfriend, right? Yeah, it's whatever. Totally cool. Save your breath. I already know how this goes.
The fuck are you smoking? Wait, huh? What? Your boyfriend?
Yeah, you heard me. My boyfriend. Buck is mine.
Who the heck is Buck? Where are all these accusations coming from? I don't know anyone named Buck.
Huh? Really? You
Oh!
don't know who Buck is?
I'm gonna go buck myself right now.
You're not, like, from out of town, are you?
No. Why would you think that? The stare. It's real. I turn my head down and briskly walk past her. She starts walking alongside me.
Hey, look at me.
Yeah, no thank you. I can't let her see my eyes. No matter what, she'll notice I don't have the Sacramento stare.
You can tell me. Are you from here or what?
I live here.
Oh yeah? Look at me really quick.
This is bad. Even if I make it home, she'll know where I live. What do I do?
Look at me.
Oh, shit. We don't have a choice. I freeze. Before I know it, I'm already staring straight at her.
Bucky, hi. Got another one for you at Missing Person Lane.
I break into a mad dash, running my hardest. Everything's a blur. My heart pounding in my ears can't dull out the sounds of whistles, shouts, and unidentifiable commotions coming from on the sides. Panting and dizzy, I feel my body slowing down, but the image of my face on the next missing persons poster kicked my legs into action once more. There, a clearing up ahead. If I can break their line of sight, I might find a chance to hide. As I near the turnoff, my exhaustion makes itself known. If this is a dead end or it's too dark to find my way, I won't have the energy to turn around and start running again. Rounding the corner, I gasp. It's Grandma's house. Thank goodness. I dash up the path and burst through the door. Nope, we're not improving, we're not cursing. I hold the door shut for what feels like forever as my pulse slows. Pounding footsteps pass by outside. I'm safer now. Hey, what? I may just be standing at the entrance, but I can already tell something feels off about my home. Like the warm, familiar place I grew up in is long gone. I can't put my finger on it, but it's dread. Why do I feel like I need to sneak around my own home? Is someone here? Hello? No response. Oh, we have a map. We are here. We want to get here on second floor. Alright. That's odd. There seems to be way more shoes here than I'd expect for just me and my 9 siblings. At least 20 pairs by my count. Alright. Oh, I can turn around. Okay. That's interesting. Butterfly caught in a web. Strange. Don't see a spider around. Wonder how long the poor thing's been trapped. Well, let's go to the tatami room. Oh. Oh, it's gonna be one of these. Huh? Our family photos look off. None of them have me in it, and my siblings. Their faces seem unfamiliar. What are those weird symbols doing there? Okay. Oh, they're all called tatami room. We got the tatami rooms and the genkin. Alright. So, I'm gonna assume up. Let's just go on ahead and go to the floor, maybe. Let's just. So, up one, and then we gotta hook a right. Alright, we're safe. Ngawa? Oh, I messed up. Nope. No, I didn't mess up. This is the right place. Cripes, what a mess. This place has been turned upside down, but nothing's missing. Weird. Oh. It's actually just telling me the place is a mess. Oh. Looks like the triplets' toys have been mostly untouched ever since we left in a hurry. Alright, so we need to go through the Ngawa, right? Alright, we're safe. So to the right is the stairs. Yep, there's the stairs. There's an Ngawa. Let's go upstairs. So mine should be up the hallway some. Right here. Oh. Well, that's lovely. My room. What on earth happened here? It's occult nonsense. Has someone been living in my house? The candles are still lit. Whoever's responsible was just here, but who? Why? This book isn't mine either. No titles, no author, and it reeks of death and decay. With trembling fingers, I open it to a random page. Seed the Black Woods. Instructions on how to corrupt the soil of a forest by using remains of a goat and the beating heart of a human. Beating what? I read and reread the passages, but it's plain as black and white. The beating heart of a human. I reread it again and again, my disbelief washing away more and more each time. This isn't a joke. Seed the Black Woods. Combine the seed of a fruit-bearing tree, the offal of a goat, and a human heart, and bury the maw 6 feet underground. Blackwoods will continue to grow and grow until the last plant is completely rooted. Blackwoods cannot be exited once entered. Roots of the Blackwoods spread into the minds of those who enter and cause drastic changes in behavior. Those seeking to destroy the Blackwoods instead become compelled to worship it. First, the stare that only the locals have, then the disappearances, then the supernatural overgrown woods, and now this? The truth dawns on me. Sacramento has been overrun by cultists. All those missing people, my parents, they haven't been spirited away by angry forest spirits. They've been abducted, and I'm next. There must be a way to stop this. I flip desperately through the book's pulsating pages, searching for anything that might help. Summon the All-Mother. A ritual to force the dark deity behind this madness to physically manifest before me, binding her in a form that can't directly harm me. This is it. My chance to end this nightmare once and for all. To face the sinister goddess behind Sacramento's madness and put a stop to her evil, whatever the cost. For the sake of everyone who's suffered and died, I have to try. I bind this All-Mother to a physical form and destroy her. Looks like I already have everything I need to try. This ritual will bind the black goat to a physical form that can't harm you. However, no contact with Eldritch gods is completely safe. To summon her, do the following. Douse any lit candles. Ensure there's an idol of the black goat present somewhere in the room. Have a plant mister with you. While facing a tree of the Blackwoods, chant her name. Oh! I dragged to say it. Okay. Alright, so that's the statue. Looks like an idle little goat. It only has too many legs and too many eyes. It weighs a ton too. How'd they get this up the stairs? Okay. Need a plant, mister. A bass guitar. It looks like they mostly left it alone. Up, plant, mister. Certain times in conversation, this icon will appear and you can spray the speaker with water by right-clicking. This will interrupt whatever they're doing or saying. The feature was primarily included in consideration of players who dislike being hit on by older women or eldritch abominations. But it has other uses too. Alright. Douse the candles. Sure, there's an idol. I have a plant mister. Now, while facing the tree of the black woods, chant her name.
Mortal, you dare summon me again?
Ooh.
Have your pathetic lives not been extended long enough by my gift? Have your lusts not been sated? Must you continue to torment your goddess so?
My heart pounds as an immense, towering figure materializes before me. My head is splitting open. Can't think, can barely breathe with this weight crushing down on me.
Do you have any idea who I am? I'm Roxanne, the black goat of the woods.
Roxanne!
You will rue this day.
You don't have to put out a red light. Roxanne. Madness given form, shredding my sanity with each second that passes. It's evil, ancient and endless, peering into the deepest parts of me that were never meant to be seen.
You tread on dangerous ground, little lamb. Know that each time you summon me, my wrath grows. I will make you rue each second of agony you have inflicted. Now, choose your next words carefully. What more could you possibly want of me? Speak!
I have to banish her, to send her back. There's nothing left for me, but the words I need won't come. Did I really think I could face a power like this? Stupid, stupid girl. With the last shred of my will, I cling to the thought of why I came. Why I dared this folly. I swallow bile in terror, straightening my spine, grab a candle from the floor and speak shakily. I'm here to stop you from hurting another soul, sending you back to the darkness you crawled out of, one way or another.
Really?
What? Yeah?
Oh, thank goodness. I thought this nightmare would never end.
Are you supposed to be, like, trying to stop me or something?
No, I'm into this. Get me out of here.
Fair enough. Brow furrows as I stare at her wordlessly. Isn't she supposed to want to, spread madness and whatnot?
You're confused.
Yes, I am. You want to be exorcised?
Banished. Yes. I'm rooted to your planet and cannot be removed without a human's aid.
I don't understand. You have so many followers. Followers that just tried to kill me, I might add. Can't they free you instead?
Things have gotten messy with my cultists. Messy in a bad way, I mean. My followers have turned against me and are abusing me and my woods' power to kill outsiders indiscriminately. Have pity on this old, tired goat and banish me so I can't trouble humanity any longer. Please, help me.
I mean, I can't say no to a woman in need. Rub my temple. This is tricky. On the one hand, I came here to banish her. This corruptive force is devouring the town, and who knows how much farther it'll spread, nothing's done. On the other hand, I have serious reservations about helping an eldritch god do anything. All these missing people posters, she's responsible. She and her cult are pure evil. But for now, we want the same thing, her gone. Alright, tell me how to do this. Do I just grab any old knife and...
Your mortal weapons can harm me, child, but they cannot stop me. But that book you carry, it holds the key to my banishment. Perform the rituals in order until you arrive at the uprooting ritual. That one will banish me for good.
Alright.
First things first. You will need a partner. I am a goddess of lust, so many of your rituals will require you to be in the presence of your ideal mate, your heart's desire. Perform the spawn partner ritual on the next page.
Spawn partner. Light the candles. Color of the flame does not matter, so please choose a color you find comforting. Have your choice of an aromatic herb on your person. Pick a scent you find pleasant. Imagine your ideal partner. If it exists, it will appear before you in a cloud of smoke. Do not imagine something you can't put back. If it does not exist, it will be created. Then chant Saranakyam Gepwaf Gofna. Okay, so I need... Okay, I need an aromatic... Oh. So I have a choice between... Bless you! Rosemary, lavender, or mint. Let's go with lavender. And then I have a choice between red, black, green, blue, pink, purple, or yellow. I like purple. I like purple. Alright. Imagine your ideal partner. Alright? I'm imagining Goat Lady right beside me. Haha! Got her!
Oh my. Go ahead.
I got nothing. What's wrong with my taste? There's nothing wrong with your taste.
There's no need to be bashful, especially after all that time you spent playing coy. In view of the circumstances, perhaps I will allow you to be my partner.
Really? And that's okay with you? Even though we just met?
Well, it's sudden, and it'll be a long, long time before I could ever trust a human again. But I'm not exactly the god of taking things slow.
I know you can't see my face right now, and I don't have a face toggle, but...
Besides, I already have 1,000 children. There's no harm in 1,001.
Oh, we're gonna make another 1,000. Hey, what are we talking about?
Taking me as your partner?
I thought you were talking about just being my girlfriend.
You thought the two definitions of partners that a fertility goddess was referring to the platonic meaning?
Maybe? There's 3 meanings of partners.
What's the third?
Cowboys.
Are you still joking around while standing so close to me?
You should be melting with desire. Being anywhere within a mile of me should amplify your lust 1,000-fold.
Well, it's not working on me, lady. Oh, that's not an easy one. Oh, that's an easy one. 1,000 times 0 is 0.
Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yep.
So, I take it you haven't had children yet?
Nope.
And you aren't with child now?
Nope. No?
You're going to die here, and there's nothing I can do to help.
Damn. What? I thought we were trying to get you out of here. You're not just going to help me because I don't have kids?
It's not that I won't, it's that I can't. I am an entity of untapped cosmic potential, and I want a big family. The biggest family possible. I want every living thing on Earth to be a direct descendant of me or one of my followers. Those that best serve that goal receive a fraction of my power. My most devoted followers are bestowed with gifts like extended lifespans, rapid healing, physical enhancement, and in some cases, immortality. And those followers are the ones looking for you.
All
You,
right.
on the other hand, have closed yourself off to my dark influence, and are mortal and vulnerable. No kids, no powers.
I got powers of my own, lady. What if I don't want powers again?
What if I drained the life from your body and then used it to fertilize my wicked soil until something that will give me grandchildren comes crawling out?
Alright, I step back.
I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that.
Oh,
Are you
she's
all right?
bashful. I'm fine, don't worry about me. Powers or not, let's move on to the next ritual so we can get out of here, okay? Holy moly, that was freaking scary. She's really taking this hard. I better get the stuff for the next ritual. Select the following. Meat from a living thing that died within the Black Woods. Check the meat rack in the dining room. The milk of the black goat. Store-bought 2% is apparently fine too. It's in the fridge. Lastly, a receptacle filled to the brim with liquid life. Blood. They meant blood. Please use blood from now on. Chant while facing red fire candles. I'll talk to her. She seemed upset. So these followers are kind of like jealous ex-boyfriends then? You want nothing to do with them, but they won't let you leave?
Actually, yes. That's precisely right. They're like my exes. And using the same metaphor, if you try to date me, then my exes will hack you to death with farm tools. I guess that last part wasn't a metaphor.
Maybe I should get back to the ritual then.
That's probably a good idea.
Hey,
An
you're basically
outer
God, right?
Yes.
If these cultists have been bothering you, couldn't you, I don't know, fight them?
What kind of mother would I be if I harmed my children?
Fair enough. Point taken.
But in all seriousness, I can't do anything to hurt my followers directly. Because never in my wildest dreams could I hurt a human. But maybe doing no harm isn't the same as doing good.
Let's keep talking to her. You can't fight. How come you can't just run away or hide on the moon or something?
Because I lay roots wherever I'm seated.
Have roots?
My true form does. This goat form is merely one of my avatars, but my true form is actually all of the trees in the Black Woods.
Oh, let's just burn it down then. Your true appearance is just a regular old tree?
A really sexy tree.
Point taken. Like a birch tree?
Sexier.
Like a willow tree?
Sexier. Keep going.
Ooh, like a cedar tree?
A cedar! Oh, that's crazy. Less sexy.
Oh. Yeah, I got the plant mister right here. I can't talk to her anymore. Let's look around. Inspect herbs. Okay, fair enough. So we need to get to... Okay. Okay, so I can slam it shut. So the best place to go from here is just straight forward one more, right? And then through this. Other blood. Lovely. Oh, that's odd. I could have sworn we only had one futon downstairs. Where'd all these extra beds come from, and why are they all laid out like this? Okay, so... Does it show me where I'm facing? It does. Let's try to cheer her up. If we're in this together, we might as well cheer her up. Oh, there's a receptacle of blood. Tear a hunk of meat from the hook. There should be what I'm looking for. It smells kind of strange. The beef, pork, whatever it came from, it was huge. I should move on before I count the number of legs hanging on hooks. Alright, next is this. Oh, unusually pungent spices. Pepper, nutmeg, ginger, cinnamon, to name a couple I see. The air is almost suffocatingly thick with their scent. I am inspecting everything. Oh, the milk of the black goat just looks like a regular carton of store-bought strawberry milk with a label slapped on it. Guess the cultists would have a hard time getting the real thing from Roxanne now that their relationship is soured, no pun intended. This should be good enough. Chill just ran up my spine. Am I being watched? Everything I need. I need to get out of here fast. Looks like cooking oil. I being watched? Let's check this way. Why you gotta say shit like, am I being watched? Really? Alright, so collect the following. And chant while facing red fire. So I got the meat, I got the milk, and the receptacle of blood, right? Meat, milk, receptacle. And the candles are red. Now, I chant this. Ahoy ogo yaf korana.
Ah, well done. Looks like you did everything perfectly. Impressive.
Nothing to it. If all the rituals are this easy, I'll be out of here in no time.
Perhaps so. I don't want to leave things as they are between us. Your life is your own. I'm sorry for losing my composure.
Oh, that? I nearly forgot about that already. I'm a little surprised a literal god would bother apologizing to a human after all.
I've given it some thought. And while you may be blasphemously abstinent, you're the only person in the world that can help me. You see, if you step within range of my woods, any desire you have that will lead you closer to me is amplified to such an intense degree that it's unbearable. And most of the time, it's lust. Anyone who is led here seeking carnal or animalistic pleasures develops the Sacramento stare and becomes a cultist.
Okay.
If you are brought into my woods for any other
my
reason,
legs.
you don't become one of my chosen 1,000, and your desire will make you futilely search the woods for what isn't there. You'll forget to eat and sleep, and you'll search and search until you die of exhaustion and become fertilizer for the woods to grow further.
Okay. Sorry guys. Something's good. Be right back. Alright, everybody, I am back. I am so sorry for all that. You do not understand the pain I was going through just now.
You're the only person to reach me without joining the cult or dropping dead. Thanks in no small part to the fact that you don't have lust to amplify. My only question is, if you're not here for lust, why are you here?
Pull the receipt out of my pocket. Came looking for my parents. They vanished somewhere around here a year ago. There used to be a letter from them saying they were here in this house. But once I got here, it turned into a blank receipt and won't turn back.
The woods have indeed toyed with your emotions to bring you here. That paper was likely never a letter from your parents, but the woods made you believe it was. I'm sorry.
So, they're just still gone.
They were likely consumed by my woods no more than 3 days after they disappeared.
I feel like I've been punched in the gut. The dust has long settled on my parents being gone, but the grief never faded.
Eat. It'll give you your strength back. The woods won't let you feel how tired you are.
I don't feel tired at all, but come to think of it, I felt like I was going to collapse when I made it to this house. I don't think I've eaten since I got the letter either. Take a few bites and the tears abate.
There. It'll be all right, Stardust.
Stardust? How do you know my parents' nickname for me?
Anything that dies within my black woods becomes a part of it. A part of me. Their memories of you likely live on in me.
Guess that settles it. My parents really are gone. It's the only way she can know that name. This isn't the kind of closure I was hoping I'd find here, but I came here to put an end to the disappearances, and that's what I'll do. I hope this isn't an offensive question, but all the missing people, and the people that came looking for them, you killed them all?
It was never supposed to be like this. I came bearing gifts of safe childbirth for infant and mother, hungerlessness, disease immunity. But instead, my own worshippers tormented me until it broke my hearts. Now my woods are bloodthirsty, and I'm forced to watch innumerable die.
Oh, okay, so she didn't want this? Why? How could somebody do something like that? How could somebody have so much hate in their hearts?
Because it's had an eternity to accumulate.
Ah. What was that? Sounded like something breaking downstairs.
Are they coming? Already? No, 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 no!
What? Roxanna's just scared as I am. I need to be more careful with showing fear for her sake. It could just be the house. The place is old and rotten in some places, and sometimes the house shifts on its own. Take a quick look around for the sturdiest thing I can find. They left my bass guitar untouched. I'll check it out. It sounded like it came from the kitchen. Right-click to swing bass guitar. Oh, it does. This way, right? Yeah. Nobody's here. Don't see anything out of the ordinary. Could have just been house settling, like I said. I hit her! I got hit, but I hit her. I think that hit knocked him out cold. It made so much noise. I can't afford to stick around here, but I don't feel good about letting this maniac wake up and ambush me again. I'll tie them up somewhere I can keep my eye on them. Why's that knife covered in blood? I can't for the life of me find a wound anywhere on my body, and I certainly don't feel any pain either. Grab a hold of this gruff with the cultist collar and drag them a short distance. They feel unusually light to carry, but my left arm can't produce any force. What's going on with... What was that? That vision. No matter how much I focus, I can't bring it back, just like the fake letter I received. The wood's concealing my injury from me, so I can't tell when I'm about to drop dead. Sling the base over the shoulder by a strap and drag the cultist with my right arm alone. I'm sure this would be torture if I could feel pain or exhaustion. Yep, I just got returned to Roxanne. Alright. Back.
Welcome back. What is that?
Bass guitar.
Not that. The dead body.
Oh, they're alive actually.
You took one of the 1,000 alive? And then brought them here?
This is very good, actually. Now you have a blood sacrifice if you need one.
Alright. What did you say?
Some of these rituals require blood or human participants. Having someone knocked out and served to you on a silver platter makes things much easier.
Didn't drag them up the stairs so they could be sacrificed. Tie the wrists together behind the load bearing post in my ring.
Now, I'm an outer god, so my moral code is completely different from that of humans. But didn't they just try to kill you?
Maybe, but under that mask, this could be someone else who went missing. I can never put someone through what I felt when my parents didn't come back. The mask is snug against the cultist's face, but with a firm yank. Her? Oh, she's
Nanny.
a cultist.
You! Oh, you're that klutz from Missing Person Lane! You worthless lamb.
We could just spray them. Sheesh, maybe I bonked you on the head a little too hard.
It's not that. She has the stare. Her lust for the leader of the 1,000, Buck, has been amplified 1,000-fold into blind fanaticism.
Hey, don't try to wiggle out of that. I don't want to have to hurt you. I just need to make sure you couldn't attack me again.
You think you can steal my book, bash me over the head with a guitar?
What
did
did
you-
you expect
oh.
to think you? She's long gone. It's pointless trying to talk to her. If you're insisting on keeping her alive, just do us both a favor and keep an eye on her. If you have to look away, don't turn your back on her for too long.
I do insist on keeping her alive. If she has the stare, then she didn't choose this. Just another innocent person who got tricked into coming here. Hey, if you just stay put for now, then I can just let you go after I'm done here, okay?
Drop dead.
First things first, I need to do something about my arm. Perform rejuvenate virility. Place a goat skull over your face and light green fire candles. Ensure this symbol is drawn nearby. Face a mirror. The intended target isn't the caster and isn't deceased. Draw this symbol instead and face them. Alright. Now we want that one. Now face a mirror. Chant. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Where's a mirror in this damn place? Is that a mirror? Ahornan Goftag Yogognar Grimsvada. Oh yeah, I need the mask. Alright, that should do it. That about handles my injuries.
What?
Your name is Nani, right? I'm going to give you your mask back so that you can do the ritual too. I bet that lump aches. Huh?
What?
Didn't mean to hurt you. Look, I swear. You came at me, I was just defending myself. Look, you're hurt. Let me help patch you up and we'll call it even. Deal?
Like, barf me out.
Here, now champ, bottom of the page.
I know how to do it. Horna, Nagothtog, like, you Gognor Grimsbada.
Better?
This is gonna come back to bite you. Just wait until I break free, then you're toast for real.
Gonna take that mask back. We gotta perform Rot Bloom. Ritual is required to safely approach What a gruesome looking thing.
What's wrong?
Nothing, just getting the creepy crawlies from this one. It looks like I've got to eat a bunch of stuff in order to
The
make it.
seed, made immortal by my influence. When you die, the seed will bloom, leaving something good in the world long after you've passed away.
That's kind of beautiful, actually.
Really? You think so?
I do. While I don't like thinking about dying, it's kind of comforting thinking a part of me will live on, you know?
Well, the same could be said about having children.
I can spray her!
They carry on your
Oh,
legacy
I want to
long
spray her.
after you die too.
Oh,
And if
I
you
want
have
to
a
spray
bunch
her.
of children, it's like living forever. Doesn't that sound nice too? Hmm?
Sheesh, all this grandkids talk. You're just like my mom.
I can work with that.
Ooh. Roxanne.
Kidding. I was only 60% serious.
You're still more than half. That's still more than half serious.
But then again, living forever is something best done through offspring. Experiencing it yourself.
You mean like what you did to my Bucky?
He brought that upon himself.
You cursed him. He was your most devout follower, and you cursed him.
Wait, curse?
One of my followers, the leader of the 1,000, stole a kiss from me long ago and became immortal. No matter what happens, he will still exist.
Oh, all I gotta do is kiss her. That's not a curse. I could use immortality right about now. Wouldn't it be nice to live forever?
No! I mean... Immortality is certainly not living forever. The pain you feel after fatal wounds becomes permanent, lifelong agony.
Ah. Not invulnerability, immortality.
For instance, if a human drowns, they feel indescribable fear and pain for seconds, maybe minutes at worst, and then are swept away by the mercy of death. An immortal human would continue to drown, thrashing and screaming soundlessly, until help came. If it came. So, for a mortal human to be cursed with cosmic permanence, immortality is terror beyond death. Buck realized this, and is tormenting me until I take it back.
How come you don't just take it back then? Wouldn't they let you go if you did?
If cosmic permanence was something that could be undone, it wouldn't be permanent, would it?
When Bucky finds you, when he gets his hands on you.
Buck is already here.
What the fuck? A voice from the other side of my bedroom door? I didn't even hear him coming.
Bucky!
Buck, they're here.
Hello in there. It would appear that you have my book, my nanny, and my god inside that room with you. The good news is, you're holding all of the cards. As long as Nanny is unharmed.
I healed her. Fuck you. She's fine. I just tied her up.
Is that so? Then it looks like we can make a deal. If you let us in, we'll take Nanny and go.
What? No way. If that door's open, I'm going missing for sure.
Do you realize the situation you're in? We can storm in and take the book, the girl, and the god by force.
Then how come you haven't done it already?
You might get a lucky shot on one of us before you died, like I assume you did Nanny. And if the injury was serious, we'd be stuck for the next who knows how many years with it. All of that is too much risk over you.
Right, and so you'll just let me waltz out of here?
We get dozens of people trapped in our woods every week. It means nothing to us if you escape.
Even if I go straight to the police and tell them everything?
The police are already here. Open the door, and you can keep Roxanne and the book. And if you don't, you know what will happen. You have 20 seconds to make your choice.
You know what?
Stop! You'll hit the book.
Stardust! Are you alright?
Oh, yeah, I am. Okay, so I almost fucked myself. Pat myself down quickly. If I got hit, it wasn't enough to make me lose consciousness. That'll have to do. What gives? Why are they running away? Did I do something?
They know you.
They awaiting
Don't-
ambush. Okay. First... Ghost coal over your face like green fire candles. Whatever. Form rot bloom. The effects are not reversible. Find and consume the following in order. The pod of a plant which grew underwater within the Black Woods. Raw meat of an animal that died within the Black Woods. And the petal of a flower that grew from the soil. Sure there are no lit candles in the room with you. Face any plant in a room with your spawn partner present. Alright, I need the pod of a plant which grew underwater. Pod of a plant which grew... Okay, there's nothing in here. Looks like actually we need to go in there. Alright, so now I have to sneak. Okay, so first off, the pod of a plant which grew underwater. My bad ceramic, I think nothing plant could grow on, so I can only imagine what the plants are actually grown out on under the murky water. Leathery seedling tears off with little resistance. Try to chew it, but it's hard as a rock. Something is off about the taste, too. I managed to force it down. Whatever it was, I don't think it was poisonous, but I feel kind of sick now. I better get a move on. Alright, next is the raw meat of an animal. Oh, fuck, dude. We gotta go back down. Actually, let's look around real quick while we're in here. Alright, various beauty products. That's the balcony. Toilets. Let's look at the balcony. Nothing out here. I just want to find secrets. Fuck, dude. We really gotta go down there. Choice is right or left. Nope. Alright, now I need the meat from an animal. Looks like I'm supposed to eat it raw this time. Yick. Try for dripping morsel of the strange meat, pinch it. My nose shut and imagine a beef tartare as I force it down. It leaves a metally aftertaste in my mouth, and it feels like something didn't go down quite right. I feel very sick all of a sudden. My stomach immediately starts to churn. I need to get out of here. Huh? What's this incredible smell? A rich, warm scent clouds my senses, settling my stomach almost instantly. I follow my nose. It leads back to the meat. Could it really be? Did I just get a bad first piece or something? I hesitantly take another bite, and a wave of satisfaction washes over me as my appetite kicks in overdrive. I've never tasted anything like it. Eat a third, then a fourth, and a fifth. It's like I've gone my whole life without eating until now. Seconds between bites feel like an eternity would draw. Eventually, my hunger abates, but only after I strip it clean to the marrow. I need to get one last ingredient, the petal of a flower that grew in the Blackwoods, and walk away, gnawing idly on the bone. That's back upstairs. I guarantee you there's somebody here. I lied. Huh. Well, I'm gonna have to assume they can't see me when I go this way. Yeah, they're just standing by the door like a moron. Alright. Alright, one more down and it's on the left. What the hell am I supposed to do? It's blocked from the other side by something purple. I can't see clearly through the keyhole either. Let's go back. I went too far. I have the mask on. Sorry, I forgot to read out loud. It tastes sweet like honey. It leaves a numbing, unfamiliar sensation on my tongue as if I'm tasting the very nature of the blackwood. Suddenly, a sharp, bitter taste seizes me and the sweetness vanishes. I try to swallow the petal, but I can't move. All I can do is look back at the flower and seeing how the surrounding plants all seem to be growing all in the same direction towards me. The horror. My heart begins beating again and my consciousness returns. Suddenly, I'm curled up on the ground in the corner of the room. My face is wet with tears and I feel like several hours have passed. The flower is gone. Nothing remains of it but my vague memory and an inexplicable sense of dread. Too far again. Alright. Now face any plant in a room with your spawn partner present. Might as well just face forward. Chant. Tharanak Lunoff Hupnai.
Well done. We're so close I can taste it. This feeling of hope welling in my chest. So unfamiliar.
I hate to disappoint you, but we're trapped in a pretty terrible situation. I'm not sure if escape is realistic at this point. I have no idea how many of them are, and I know they're armed. I can't safely get us out of this room anymore. The chances are that I'm going to walk into one of their traps eventually, even if I'm on guard every minute of every ritual left.
We may yet make it out of this. I know what ritual is next. As long as Nanny stays down, this will be easy. You know how I mentioned that we'll be in need of a sacrifice? The time has come.
Sacrifice? Who, Nani? Isn't she?
She is still alive. Normally, 1 or 2 fatal injuries wouldn't be enough to kill her since she's one of the 1,000. But, oddly enough, she's slipping away. We'll have to work quickly. Cold blood can't be used as a sacrifice.
Alright, she'll be sacrificed after all this happened to her? Can't just leave her like this, right? Wait, let's see if we can heal her. Damn it. Alright. Pastor isn't deceased. Green fire. Do I need to adorn the mask? Face them. She's still alive? The thousands to nasty or just something else?
What have you done? Why did you heal her?
He knew I was in here with you. And fired anyway. You heard it too, right? He said to stop shooting because they'd hit the book. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Just me, or is she acting different?
bringing me back. Or whatever.
Thanks. Did she just say thank you? Roxanne, what's happening?
Her desire for Buck was what drew her into the woods. Now that her desire for Buck is 0, there's nothing to amplify. That's all.
Really? She's not one of them anymore? Hey, if I untie you, you won't attack me, right?
No, Stardust. Think. Crisis of faith or not, she is still with the 1,000 and just tried to kill you. She literally has your blood on her hands.
Slip the guitar strap off from around her wrist. There, how's that?
I'm not gonna say thank you for releasing me, too. You're the one who tied me up in the first place. I'm leaving. Bye.
Stardust, we're going to regret this.
No, we're not. I was actually just trying to heal her so we wouldn't worry about her dying during the ritual, but you know what? Whatever.
Well, I do feel a little better that she is not here with us anymore. Nanny not being around is fine by me.
Horn summon firstborns. This ritual will call upon any and all firstborns within the Blackwoods to gather a prodigious amount of fresh blood vital for many rituals, including uprooting. If you're death shy, follow these steps to avoid being targeted. Chant near your spawn partner. After chanting, immediately leave the room. Do not return early. Nowhere within the heart. The heart will hide your scent from them. To avoid firstborns on your way, avoid making eye contact. They will know if you saw them. Move quickly. Do not run. Be observant. Do not look at the next page until you have reached the hearts. Yeah, go downstairs. Try going through one of these. Avoid eye contact, avoid eye contact, avoid eye contact. It says be observant. Let's try this way. We're going to take the long, short way. Well, that's a ritual. Bitch! There's a ladder somewhere. There's only one way forward. Okay, it says, do not read the next page until you reach the hearts. Wait for the candles to go out. Do not leave the heart of the wizard until the candles go out on their own, no matter what you see or hear. Once the candles go out, leave immediately. Return to the room where the ritual began, find what they left for you, and chant 3 times to end the ritual. Alright, no matter what I see or hear, don't move. That's what it says. Once the candles go out, leave immediately. Yep. I just wait here until they go out. And this is taking a while. Oh shit! Wrong way. Left. Alright, find what they left for you and chant 3 times to end the ritual. Got it, but what exactly is it? I open the sack, contains some dark red liquid thickly mixed with another dark fluid, smell kind of like fresh wine. Close it, ignoring the 2 bright red finger floating at the top. No time to cover, I gotta end the ritual.
How wonderful.
Oh, I forgot I had to chant it
This
3
fresh
times.
blood were as good as home free. Soon I will finally leave Sacramento behind. Hopefully, wherever you spend the remainder of your reality will be greener pastures as well.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean, remainder of my reality?
I know it's a lot to take in, but because I'm an outer god, everything in this reality is my dream, including you. Sometime after I'm uprooted, I will wake up, and this reality will end.
But what happens to me when my reality ends?
Well, permanent entities like myself and Buck continue to exist between dreams. But as for non-immortals, Stardust. A cultist asked me the same exact question once before. When I gave him my answer, at first he laughed as if I was joking. Shortly after,
Buck.
he was disappointed and confused, as if dissatisfied with my answer. But then, as he began to mull it over, it slowly began to drive him mad, until finally, he ran shrieking into the woods, and I never saw him again.
Your answer was really that terrifying? God, no, what happens to me once my reality ends?
I don't know.
Someone's coming. Is it Buck? Did Nani spill the beans and say how close we are to finishing? Ready my bass guitar. This is it. Whatever happens, I can't fail here. For my sake and Roxanne's. I'm gonna wait. I feel like it's not Buck. Take my hand off the mouse. It's hovering over the mouse slightly.
Hey, I'm
Thank
back.
fuck. Nani came back. Resist the urge to book Nani with your bass. Oh, it said bonk. It's still funny. Nani came back? Hurry, get in here. Jeez, I almost took her head off. Form uproot heartburn.
She's back? Why?
Because I'm leaving too. And the only way I'm getting out of here is if you finish your rituals. I gotta get back to my folks. And you do too, so...
No, my folks are dead.
Actually, thanks to the 1,000, that's no longer a possibility for her.
Oh. Were they... you know... Did we...
Take a deep breath and force a small smile. Swallow hard, forcing the familiar lump in my throat back down.
And you saved me anyways? I don't know how I could even begin to thank you.
Well, you can start by helping us escape. Having an ex-cultist on our side evens the odds greatly.
Does?
Since she has children, she has the same superhuman strength and tenacity as the rest of them.
Huh? What are you talking about? I do not have kids.
What do you mean? You've been Buck's girlfriend all this time! Inside my aura of desire, no less! How haven't the two of you had kids yet?
Why don't you tell me? You're the space goat with magic powers or whatever. How come instead of bringing me and Bucky closer, you ruined everything?
Ruined everything? You two seemed pretty close before he, shot you.
I mean, I guess we'd be close if I ever got to see him or have any time alone together. I mean, that was what I thought all of this was gonna be. He told me that the black goat of the woods was like some goddess of love or lust or whatever. So I was all like, OMG, that's totally hot. Let's summon her right now. But like, as soon as we did, he stopped talking to me. Between you and all the other girls that wander into town, it's like I'm invisible or whatever.
I feel bad for her. That explains why Nani thought I was here for Buck when we first ran into each other.
For a second back there, I thought he'd realized how much I meant to him. Back when he said you can keep the book and the god, if he just got me back. But I guess I'm, like...
Hey, don't get yourself down. There's plenty of other violent cult leaders out there. I'm sure you'll find the right one for you.
Thanks. But I think I'm swearing off of skulls and robes for a while. After we do these rituals, that is. Here's everything you need for the next one. Saved you the trip.
Oh, well thank you. I think she'd risk returning just to help me. So after this, reality will end eventually?
Yes.
I'm part of this stream, meaning I'll probably vanish too.
Most likely.
So that makes me your dream girl, technically?
Well, that's one takeaway from the existential atom bomb I just dropped on you. But yes,
I made an
so.
elder god blush. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, how am I still in the fig? Cool.
Cool indeed. But it's about to get very, very hot. Uprooting me will cause the entire Black Woods to burn down. So you'll need to run. If the woods were able to lure you in all the way from wherever you were living, it means its roots have grown that far. That will burn too.
How far am I supposed to be running?
I would say 60 miles just to be safe.
Oh yeah, sure. Let's just run 60 miles. You think this is gonna burn everything down within 60 miles?
It's a small price to pay to excise the woods from your planet. Left unchecked, they will envelop the whole Earth, turning every human into either a cultist or fertilizer. Just think of it like a widespread forest fire. And not even the worst one you've seen. Humanity has dealt with far larger wildfires before. Your towns will heal.
So I just gotta run for it once the fire starts.
Don't stop running, and leave the book behind to burn. If the 1,000 ever recovered it, they could seed the Blackwoods again. And this will all have been for nothing.
But what if they save the book before it burns to ash?
You're never gonna make it out anyways. The 1,000 are ready to die for Buck. They'll mob us as soon as this place starts burning. Here, if you take my old robes and mask, you can, like, slip right past them. I'll stay behind and make sure the book burns.
What the fuck? What about you? Won't they kill you if they see you without your cult stuff?
As if. They know my face. If they see me running away, they'll let me go. Here, try this on.
Slip on the ropes and tuck my head into the gold skull mask. It fits snugly.
It fits. Do you know what that means?
That the disguise will work.
Well, yeah, but more importantly, it means we're the same size.
Oh?
Can I totally raid your closet on my way out? Because, like, I didn't want to say this while we were trying to kill each other or anything, but I love your pastel goth look. So cute.
Oh? Hey, take whatever you want. It's all burned into the ground anyways.
Awesome.
Stardust, no! We're so close to escaping. You can't throw it all away now by trusting her. If the book doesn't burn, all of this will be for nothing.
If you trust her, and then she hands the book over to the 1,000, both of us are going to pay for it. She already switched sides once today.
I got us this far, didn't I? We won't let you down now.
But she...
Alright, I want this so badly. And I don't know if I have any hearts left to break.
Come on, let's head on down to the root room and finish this.
Talk to her before we pull this off. Alright, wait a moment. So the uproot, If your relationship with Roxanne Silva Oscura has soured, or you no longer wish to have the earth consumed by the Blackwoods, this ritual is the only way to rid your reality of them for now. This ritual will cause the Blackwoods to burn to ash, and the hearts will return to their dormant state. This will allow you to escape from the Blackwoods, but be warned, you can never meaningfully leave the Blackwoods once you've entered them. Have all the following on your person: the blood of at least 10 human-sized living things, the seed of rot bloom with you. Common flame accelerant like flour, cinnamon, cooking oil, nail polish remover, or hairspray. Go to the heart of the woods while facing the heart chant. Seed of rot bloom? Do we have the seed of rot bloom? I kind of want to go to the kitchen real quick. There's those items that we didn't even pick up. Shit! Well.
How wonderful.
Okay, yeah, I'm skipping. And then, now I know not to touch anything. We just gotta sit here and wait. Wait, I guess those were all there if I killed Nani. Okay. Man, I kind of want to bash her on the head just for funsies. We'll do a second playthrough of this. We'll get the other, like, the go one way or the other type shit. Come on in, Nani.
Hey, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. We're skipping all of this, by the way.
She's...
Well, what? I but
Yeah. Oh. Well, if I just don't...
He up here. Well, can...
The look she makes when she's just exasperated. Alright, so I need to go down back to the heart room. There's save button, by the way. No, there's not. Let's try one of these rooms first. All right. No. Yes. We've got all of those, I believe. While facing a heart chant. Latknuftog ish Irshgorog. Actually did it.
You really actually did it! And so the Blackwoods have been destroyed. May something green and good grow from its ashes. I am so proud of you. I can't thank you enough. It's ironic, isn't it?
Kind of wondering how we're supposed to
The
get
day I
that.
get my wish of never having to see a human again is the same day I finally meet one worth knowing.
Where she goes. It's like an oven in here already. Your frantic commotion.
Toss me the book.
Down at Purple Richard Grove, hearing Roxanne's worries echo one more time through my head. I know what I'm doing. Imagine night ending with me willingly handing the book.
Oh my god, right? You know, to the 1,000 together, we could.
Yeah, no. Connie.
Kidding. I was just kidding. Jeez. Well,
I love being able to
mostly.
spray them. She takes a long look at the book before tossing it into the
Hey.
fire.
This is like so embarrassing to say, but I think we would have been besties if things were different or whatever. You're so cute. See ya.
Her smile's really pretty. I wish I wish we could have met somewhere else too. Time to go. Hopefully this disguise is enough to help us escape. Yep, it's literally just get the F out of here.
Is that you?
Shoot. Wasn't expecting to have to talk my way out. Totally.
It is her! What are you still doing in here? This place is coming down!
I really have all them fooled.
That outsider must have completed the uproot ritual. If we rush her, we might be able to save the book.
Right!
There's no way the book is burned all the way yet. I need to buy Nani more time. Wait, I'm like totally get the book myself or whatever.
Really? Nani, you're amazing! You're a true believer!
I can't believe you sacrificed yourself for all of us.
Come on, guys! Let's get out of here!
Right.
Alright, still gotta escape. Just hook a right and a left. We're out of here. I feel like we'll go see Buck before we leave. Let the music quit. Wait, I have the book on me! I made it, I survived the night. Got a long way to go before I'm clearing of the wildfire, but I'm ahead of it for the moment. Better be sure to ditch the robe and the mask. I don't want to be mistaken for a cultist once I'm home free. I wear my mask solemnly as I watch my childhood home burn to the ground. The house crackles loudly as the wood foundation splinters. Large sections of the house became coming down in cinders, burying any cultist unfortunate enough to have been trapped underneath. My tongue's getting tied. You know what time it is, guys. This should be the end of the disappearances. Wait, what's that?
Sit tight. Another episode of Sucker for Love at Date to Die For is coming up. Sorry, I ended up not giving the book back after all.
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine. Next time on Sucker for Love, House of Wax. I can't wait.
Nani! Nani has left the 1,000. Chapter 1. The true end! We already got the true end. Alright, let's go back and play through before we go through chapter 2. Alright, we're going back into chapter 1.
The 1,000 versus the 1.
Yeah.
Eldritch, it is that the
No checkpoint.
What? Wait, I know.
It robbed him. So how do I... Nick, what a gruesome look.
What's-
Nothing to skin through the crawlies.
Really? What?
Oh.
Kidding.
I think that's...
You mean like what?
No.
The is we. Oh.
So is that it? Yep, bad end. Alright, survive Buck.
Stop!
Why? Alright, we gotta figure this out. What if we just try chancing without eating? Eat an underwater plant first. Alright, so there's gotta be more than just that. Gotta be like normal food, quote unquote. We can either go this way or shovel on to the right. Nope. Underwater plant. It's like cooking oil. There's gotta be something else. Won't even open the fridge. Alright, I might as well go on ahead and load checkpoint.
Stop!
Alright, so whenever I hit load checkpoint, going off all this, why bug? This says we ate them. This says we ate them. Is there a way to just take them? Then there's that bedroom. Nope. We just did the same thing we did.
Start.
Woods fatten themselves on us. The dead feed the woods. The living feed the woods. Whose blood the tree. A pot of a plant which grew underwater within the Black Woods. Okay, we'll leave that for another time, actually. I don't even know where to begin for that. So let's skip through, perform raw
Well
blood.
done. You.
Sacrifice. Form summon firstborns. Uh-huh. Have to Chanting, leave the room. Chant near your spawn partner. Then I just have to go to the heart. Nope, not what I meant to do. Now just wait for the candles to go out and then get the HE double fuck out of here. Alright, do not look at the next page till you reach the hearts. Wait for the candles to go out, then leave immediately, return to the room. Okay. I would control this with the arrow keys. No, I'm not. Okay, I'm just curious. Nope, not looking. And we're gone. I gotta grab. Yeah.
How wonderful.
Well.
I... Yeah. Oh, well...
Yep, I remember this.
Don't...
Yeah.
But can't... I...
She's just straight gone. Never go back. You need the blood of... Yep, we gotta get the flame accelerant. Go chant. I wonder if that has a choice. This says you can use flour, cinnamon, cooking oil, nail polish, remover, or hairspray. We always steer clear of hallways. Hallways are our enemy. Now we gotta go back to the heart, right? Now we just chant.
You actually did it! You really actually did it!
So the Blackwoods have been destroyed. May something green and good grow from its ashes. Oh, I keep skipping, dagnabbit. It's ironic, isn't it? There she goes. It's like another night. Frantic. The book is blackening in my hand. It must be engulfed in fire. Black woods must be in there. Long section of the book went through last pages. If I looks like that's it. Some more piece I can run for the door. Oh, Buck.
Did something scary happen?
Huh?
Sit tight. Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up. Ugh, I can't believe I wasn't able to get the stupid book back.
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine. Next time on Sucker for Love, House of Wax. I can't wait.
House of Wax, get it? We're burning shit. Alright, yep, no, we're skipping through just so we can see the tree.
Eldritch gods, cosmic horrors, things beyond our understanding.
I still don't know what that...
To merely gaze upon their...
Alright,
Sucker for Love, date to...
new date. Going into the new one.
Chapter 2. House of
No
Wax.
skipping.
Did something
I forgot to
scary
whack
happen?
Nani.
In the book?
I must have nodded off and had a bad dream.
What was...
It was about, I can't remember, but I saw something or someone, and I passed out or woke up, I guess.
Either you were awake and passed out, and now you're dreaming, or you were dreaming and got scared awake. Either way, you're on the other side from whatever you saw, for now.
Whatever I saw. These dreams will be the enemy. I better find my sibling soon. A year ago, all 9 of my siblings vanished into the woods during the string of disappearances. They were never found. Earlier today, I received this picture in the mail. It's a photograph of all of them together at my grandmother's house here in Sacramento. It was taken recently. The photo's the whole reason I came here, but now it's making me uneasy. Like there's something I'm forgetting about it.
If you're having trouble finding a book you're interested in, may I make a suggestion?
I think I need to get going before it gets too dark. I'll quickly hear her out and let her down gently. Sure.
I believe you'll find this one to your liking.
What the fuck? Smells funny. This book is... Roxanne. Her name was Roxanne. Where is she? A lot of fragmented memories rushing back to me. I'm back at the beginning of the nightmare. Am I just starting all over? Now think. Some of my memories don't line up. I remember my parents going missing, but my parents are alive and well. I just talked to them the other day. Something's changed. What's happening to me?
Having trouble remembering what you dreamed about? That's perfectly normal. Humans forget 95%
You're an outer
of
god.
their own dreams. I imagine they forget even more about the dreams of others. Don't you think?
Who are you?
Shh. It's all right. You are safe here. I am Moo. I made the book you're holding.
And she's the reason the whole damn mess even exists. The Black Woods, the disappearances, all of it. You caused all of this?
You blame me for the misfortune befalling the Black Goat. Because I made the book to begin with. That's fair, but I merely created a means of communication between humans and gods. Am I truly to blame if someone else uses it for evil instead?
How's she just talking about gods like it's nothing? Are you another Eldritch god or an immortal human?
I am neither of those things, but I am a friend, here to aid you. You've regained a portion of your memories surrounding the book after looking at it, yes? That should lead you where you're trying to go.
Dude, this is why I love Lovecraftian games. I love Lovecraft. Coming through the book, Roxanne's face is coming back to me. If I recall correctly, I should be able to get to her through Missing Person Lane. Thanks for giving this back to me.
Don't thank me. In time, I hope you'll come to forgive me.
This feels familiar. I'm getting some killer deja vu right now. I've definitely been here before. Sally feels unfamiliar. Changed completely from last time I was here. Quickly pick a direction, break into a brisk jog, but no matter how hard I look, I can't find my turn. Backtracking, hugging the walls, nothing seems to be helping. What was my house number again? I bet it's somewhere in the photo I got in the mail. Wait a minute, this? It's fake. It's a trap, just like last time. Nobody's there. Huh? Isn't this where I was supposed to visit that girl from last time? Instead, I'm all alone. Something's wrong. Things are repeating themselves. They're different. I won't be able to rely on what fragmented memories I have. Even stranger, I managed to arrive at my old house undetected this time. Better rush around the room and summon Roxanne. The Blackwoods are back. Butterfly caught on the wall. Again.
Gotcha!
Shit!
That's the girl Buck warned us about!
What are they all doing here? How'd they know I was coming? My head!
You? That's it? Buck was so worried about you? Huh. I was wondering what raw strength you must have had in order to scare Buck into calling me in for this. I was looking forward to tearing you apart. But you're just one scrawny, mortal girl. I was promised you'd be an actual threat. This is overkill. Just do it yourselves.
Hear the sound of steel unsheathing. Heavy chains dragging toward me, but the sounds halt a short distance from me. They're hesitating? Is it me, or do they look afraid?
What's wrong? What are you idiots waiting for?
Buck says that in a previous reality, she somehow managed to kill all of us. Alone.
Cultists are muttering uneasily amongst each other.
You couldn't win a fight 1,000 against 1? In your own base?
Somewhere behind that mask, the cruel gaze is sizing me.
As if. I don't see it.
I think I need to break their confidence. Buck was telling the truth. I did beat you all, and then burned the Blackwoods down with everyone in it. Notice how Buck, the one who knows the most about me, isn't here?
You didn't want to risk it? She's that dangerous?
They look visibly rattled. None of them want to risk their precious long-lived bodies now for the biggest bluff. Don't think I'm a threat? Don't think I can wipe the floor with you and your friends even now? Go on! Underestimate me. Make the same mistake Buck did before he lost.
Alright. I've heard enough. I'm interested.
I got him. Every single one of them dropped their weapons except for the big one.
However, you're wounded.
I'm wounded?
Unarmed. And outnumbered. I'm not about to live the next 1,000 years ashamed of myself for killing you.
Haha! Puta
Go
madre.
lick your wounds first.
Really? Now is the good time for playing around.
Shut up. Form a perimeter outside. No one gets out. No one comes in.
Buck isn't gonna be happy about this.
Buck will have his book. And her head. By morning.
Cultists begrudgingly depart, relieve their makeshift weapons from the ground. None so much as look at me as they pass.
After all that talk, what you said about beating the 1,000 had better be true. Because if you can't prove your strength to me, I'll destroy you. Did they break your arm?
Huh? My arm? Oh! My arm, it really is broken. How am I going to make it out of this
I
now?
won't let an unfair advantage hollow my victory.
Son of a bitch! They just break their own arm?
My expectations for you are high. I believe you really did beat the 1,000 once. But that ends here. You have one ritual. Then, I'm coming. And don't think I'll stop at a couple broken ribs when I find you.
Brought myself some time, but what did I just get myself into? Not even looking around. I'm gunning it straight for Goat Mommy. Hey, mister. Douse, I need to lit candles. Facing tree. Chant. Roxanne Selva Oscura.
Stardust? It really is you. I can't believe this. It's me, Roxanne. The Black Goat of the Woods.
We have a heart this time. We're making progress. Don't worry, I remember.
Really? You do?
When I saw the book, I remembered everything. Well, 5% of everything. Most important parts. I remember her all right, but what happened to the standoffishness? I don't have any memories of being so close.
Stardust. My Stardust. It's been so long.
Feels like I just saw you. It's so different. She completely lost her composure over me.
For me, it's as if hundreds of years have passed. Not that you would have noticed your reality beginning anew. Only cosmic entities still exist in the space between dreams.
Wait, us meeting. That happened in a completely different reality? This is terrible.
I know it's a lot to take in, but
You mean I wore the same thing for 2 dates in a row?
that's not the part I thought you'd get stuck on. You're completely unfazed by the fact you haven't existed for a millennia.
Kind of. What were you doing all that time?
Trying to avoid falling asleep again. To keep from creating new nightmares. But now that it has begun again, I'm so happy that I'm dreaming about you too.
The heartstrings pull. She's brushing my hair with her hand like a mother calming their child. Go, mommy! Woohoo! It's nice, but I just realized something terrible. What has Buck been doing all this time?
Floating in the space between dreams, strategizing against you likely. After all, he had nothing to do but reflect on how you beat him.
Shoot, I'm going up against someone that knows all of my moves from a parallel reality? That explains how I got ambushed. He knew I was coming.
I should hurry. I want to hold on to this moment for a bit longer.
Hey, hold me all you want. Might actually have the time for it. Only one cultist is after us this time.
Really? Who?
I think the other said her name was Billy.
Billy? Oh, Stardust!
Oh, come on. Wait, is it that bad?
Very bad. Oh, this is a nightmare. I couldn't bear to watch if Billy catches you. Wake up, wake up, wake up!
Didn't seem so bad.
She. And the fact that you met her and lived is a miracle.
I don't know, she seemed different from the others. The rest of the 1,000 act like mindless zombies, but it's like she was fully conscious.
Well, I suppose it's possible that even with her bloodthirst multiplied 1,000 times over, that she still has a desire stronger than that.
She was one of your tormentors, right? Do you have any guesses about what that desire might be?
She has a very odd honor code that she follows to the letter. Her strict adherence to that code is probably the only thing strong enough to overpower my influence. From what I gather, it's essentially the law of the jungle. Big fish eats small fish. Might makes right.
Might makes right. But that can't be right. She takes orders from Buck. There's no way Buck is mightier than Billy. Have you seen her?
She probably considers Buck stronger than her because he's immortal. That's a fair assessment.
Even though Buck is physically weaker than Billy, she still listens to him anyways because he's essentially undefeatable. I can use that to save all 3 of us.
All 3 of us? Ugh, Stardust. You got one of the 1,000 to have a change of heart and join your side. But Billy isn't like the rest of them. The only way to get through to her at all is to speak her language.
Oh, so I just got to kick her ass. Counting on that, I just have to think of something. Suppose I could beat her by finishing the ritual while she's hunting me, but I doubt that she'll just let me go if I succeed. The house is surrounded. Must be some other way to convince her I'm stronger than her. Gather the ingredients for the Epicurean feast. Yep, I know. I remember this. Let's talk some. I missed you. Never mind. Blood. I'm not sure which would make me more uneasy, the volume of blood or the fact that this feels familiar. Fair hunk of meat from the this should be what I'm looking for. I don't remember being this full of choice last time. All this meat. The 1,000 were really out for blood this time around. There's still the spices. There's the cooking oil. Milk. There must be milk I need, right? Better grab this and go before I That's everything. Roxanne, here I come. We wait. That's all we gotta do. Alright, we just wait. Oh, Kitty. Hello, darling. Poor thing must be terrified with all the commotion going on. Come on, let's get you somewhere safe. What? His face is missing.
What?
Oh, I skipped it! Ever seen a Russian bleed before? Nyarlathotep. I'm pretty sure it's Nyarlathotep if it's the genuine name. Nyarlathotep. Roxanne's only gave me lightheadedness. This, my sandy slipped through my fingers like grains of sand.
Pardon my intrusion, but when my niece didn't awaken, wailing and clutching at her sheets, I knew something was amiss. I had to see the source of her pleasant dreams for myself. I've heard much about you. The way my niece spoke of you. You'd think she'd learned nothing from her eternal torment at human hands.
Please, Roxanne, you're her aunt.
Many call me Aunt. Others call me the Crying Chaos, the Haunter of the Dark, the Mind Eater, the Unknown that pushes
I guess they
back.
switched Nyarlathotep's name to Nyan.
I've earned many ominous titles and aliases that I don't much care for.
Auntie
But
Nyan
you may
Nyan.
call me by one I do quite like, Auntie Nyan Nyan.
Auntie Nyan Nyan. Being driven over the edge, my very sandy, thrashing towards this watery tomb amidst the unimaginable, thalassophobic void.
Oh, having trouble there. Where's that indomitable human spirit that I've heard so much about? Pathetic. If Roxanne could see the state of you now, she'd know she was wrong
Why don't I
about
just spray her?
humans. Foolishly believing that humans and gods could be anything more than livestock and butcher. That admirable, worthwhile traits, like kindness and perseverance, are just in human nature. That silly goat, so old and yet still so naive. Alas, I was once her age, and she has yet to be my age. Her torment will help her grow up.
How dare you? She's suffering. I've seen how much damage this has done to her, and I'm not even halfway through healing any bit. This some kind of joke to you?
This is gravely serious. That's why it's so damn funny. Come now. The very same humans that she lent her power to use it for the sole purpose of inflicting as much suffering upon her as possible. Classic comedy. Ah, the cosmos is always laughing and never smiling. But then you had to come along and muddle the lesson I'm trying to teach her. You will pay dearly for that.
Did you come here to
Kill you? You're not immortal, so death means nothing to you. You aren't around to see it, and in the next reality, you won't even know it happened. All my creativity would go to waste. Besides, I never feel so threatened by a human to step in personally. I'm here for, oh, what is the human expression? A victory lap? I'm here to watch you die when the 1,000 takes back the book and Roxanne gets what she deserves for consorting with humans.
I won't let you say something so awful about your own family in front of me. Like it's nothing.
You won't let me?
Fuck you.
You must have completely lost your mind, schoolgirl. I'd revert back to my suppressed form to spare your sanity, but that rebellious glint in your eye is really pissing me off. You see this mark? I'm etching a permanent tally, counting the number of times that you've been made humble at the bloody hands of the 1,000. This one's a given. This will help you keep perspective. The next time that you think there is any hope at all, take a good look. Your memories of its significance will come pouring back. Enjoy resting your head on Roxanne's shoulders while you can. Soon, it won't be resting.
Yeah, I don't plan on
yours.
dying, hopefully. Their tally marks on Anti-Nyan Nyan have been leaving, and adding one for every time I've lost. Doesn't really prove much as is. Alright. I got all of that. Red candles. Channel facing a red candle.
That smells wonderful. You're such a good follower of mine. But is it ready? It may not be hot enough. Yet. Oh, such decadent indulgence.
Oh, I could spray her.
So messy,
I don't want to
too.
spray her.
If only we had something to eat off of. You can use me, if you'd like.
Oh, I'm sure there's some place downstairs. I could throw the food in the microwave if it's gotten too cold too.
Always ready for anything.
I shovel a small handful of morsels into my mouth. Well, I wasn't prepared to meet your aunt.
My aunt? Auntie Nyan Nyan? You saw her? What is she doing here? If she laid one finger on you, so help me!
No, I'm fine, really. She just said she was here to spectate.
Spectate. What a sick old witch. I'll give her something to spectate. You know what would really make her angry? What if we made out right now? Wouldn't that be funny? It'd be so funny, trust me.
I'm down. My mouth's full of food.
Oh, can I have a taste?
Sure. That's gross.
Kidding. I was only 90% serious.
She's getting more and more serious as time passes.
You would have really gotten to Auntie Nyan Nyan, though.
She seems nice.
You're allowed to say you hate my family.
She seems nice.
And after?
After I get to know them, it'll be too late to hate them. I'd love to hear about your family, Roxanne.
If I ever have a dream where we aren't in so much peril, I'd be happy to tell you all about them.
It's a date. Wild evolution. Oh, this is new. Found a shortcut to uproot. There's only 3 rituals that need to be done first. Should be faster and easier. Drink directly from a healthy, beating heart of the woods. Red is okay, purple is no. Chant while near your partner. We talk? We can't talk. We have our guitar, we don't have our guitar. Just give us some time. Okay, red is good, purple is bad. Right? Red is okay, purple's no. As soon as I touch the heart, a large quantity of blood spills out onto the floor in front of me. I cup a handful and drink it down. Strange, but after losing so much blood, the heart appears to have grown slightly larger. I feel a little funny, but it looks like I did it right. Just wait here a moment. Sound like it's getting closer. It's further. Alright. Now, chant while near your partner. Ah, ya, ye, ot, yeo, gognar. I gotta face the statue. It says chant while near your partner.
Oh my. This I like. Seeing you in my dark image warms me to my roots.
Huh? Dark image. I don't feel any different. What changed? Let me check my reflection.
Stardust, I wouldn't look in the mirror so soon. The shock might be a lot to take in.
Okay, but now I basically gotta look. Deep breaths. Be strong. I have goat horns? Ooh. This isn't so bad. All in all, I think I actually look kind of cute with these. Yes, you do. I wonder if they're real. Can I touch them? What was that? Was that me? Was that my voice just now? It sounded hoarse, like I've been screaming at the top of my lungs for hours. But more importantly, what I just saw now is happening to me. What? Oh, is that a tin can? I'm eating the tin can. Something is very wrong with me. Form beguiling melody. Face towards a device capable of producing sound from a radio signal. Ensure that it is on. Chant 3 times. Wagof nig anga. This ritual will amplify all animalistic behavior of those within earshot, including estrus and aggression. Don't worry about it. Just go straight to Roxanne as soon as possible. I'm chanting. Trust me, haha. Alright, so as soon as I go down there, up, right, right, left, or up, up, right. Either way, I need to go up, 1, right. It's either right, left, or up, right. Oh, I left it on. Dagnabbit. I'm back. Suddenly a floral perfume-like scent washes over.
Oh, Stardust. I'm
I can spray.
In fact, I've just been
Oh,
so
fuck.
hopelessly distracted.
Oh, I want
by
to spray her. I
that
want
I
to spray her.
seem to
No, I
have
can't.
misplaced all the
I
letters
can't.
in a
She's
tome.
goat mommy. Don't spray her.
Whatever should we do? Hmm?
Got you covered. Always in the cow. Always in the mood.
This is a real low point. I'm keeping this shirt, by the way.
Go for it. Oh, that old thing, I basically only use it for pajamas. Take it.
Oh, I should reciprocate. Come here, let me do your horns for you. It won't take long.
I sit down while she gently preens and decorates my new satyr-like spikes.
Oh, look at you.
Oh!
So pretty. My sweet Boffinhoopad.
I feel the top of my horns. The tips have been adorned with a lustrous metal. I shake my head a few times. The fit is perfect. Wow. Is that Billy? It sounded like her bat. That was fun, but I better get back to her. Can I talk to her now? I want to talk to her. Right, so we just gotta go form labyrinth roots. This will expose the psychoactive roots of the Blackwoods, allowing them to burn without an accelerant this time. Cast outside on a porch or balcony, but face away from the woods. Do not look at the woods in any way until the second phase of the ritual is complete. Chant. Gong Epshugor Otlushgor Iya. Alright. I know how to get to the balcony. Around real quick, nothing. Alright, look away from the woods. Away from the woods. Chant. I have lost your sense of direction. This is normal. Do not directly view the woods in any way, windows and doors included. Avoid looking at any mirror. Find your way back to your partner. Chant to hide the roots from your sight. Oh, hell. TV room? Oop, shit. The hell? The hell am I? The hallway. Why? I'll just go. Okay, I'm in the bedroom and accidentally looked outside. Find your way back to your partner. Chant this. Angrift Epshugor ot Ilshugor Iya. Roxanne, I did it. That was the last ritual before I can uproot you.
Oh, that's great news.
What's wrong?
It's nothing, but if there's any loose ends left to tie up, now would be a good time to do it. Before uprooting me, that is. Haste makes waste, after all.
So I haven't beaten Billy yet. If I don't do it now, I might not get another chance. Again, Billy is scary as hell. I was able to survive all this time without getting spotted, but who knows how many times she's killed me in other realities. If I knew the exact number, I might be able to come up with a strategy. And this is the same as normal. Previous ritual should have exposed the roots. No further reagents. Just go there and chant. I want to see everything I've had. Okay, that's exactly it. Zero tally marks on Yan Yan. Leave it for me. You've been adding one for every time I've lost. That really pretty much as it is. blocked from the inside by something purple. Pale flowers, beautiful beyond belief. Creep plastered my little brother's room with money posters. Alright. I know how many times she's beaten me. Alright, we'll go let it sit here a moment because I gotta be right back again, but we're leaving out the school. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm back. Now I just have to chant this while facing the hearts.
Wait, don't. Not yet. Please.
What are you talking about?
I'm not ready to leave yet. You don't know how long it's been since I've had any solace in these nightmares. Since my dreams were something to look forward to. Now that you're here, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. How do I know I won't be alone next time? What if you aren't there to make me feel safe? I don't want to leave.
Okay, we can stay.
What?
I'll stay with you, here, for as long as you need.
But we can't. I know that. If we sit around and wait instead of ending this now, bad things will happen to both of us. We'll lose our opportunity to end things on our own terms.
Bad is bound to happen to everyone. That's life. That doesn't mean it's not worth living through. I never cut my time here with you short just because it'll end eventually. I'll wait here until someone drags me away.
I can't ask you to do that. I couldn't do that to us. I couldn't see what they'd do to you.
Yes, you could, you big old warrior ward. Bad things happen, sure, but they always pass. Plus, you're immortal. Something good enough to make all this worthwhile is bound to happen eventually.
You're right. No matter what happens, it will pass. I just have to be patient. Whatever our time apart holds, I'll have the heart to face it. Thank you.
Anytime, Roxanne. Ready?
Ready. Thank you, my sweet Stardust.
Waiting for the jump scare. What happened? Did the whole house fall on me? I don't see any rubble. Look, I've got to take it and...
You can't see your body, but I can. You'll suffer if you try to move. You're finished.
No, I'm so close. Reach for the book, but my wrist is kicked aside.
Stop already. You're already dead. Even if you can't feel it yet. I'll be taking this to Buck, as promised.
Try to yell in protest, but words won't come out. Buck gets the book back. No, I won't let either of you hurt Roxanne. Not in my house.
Huh? Let go. Let go. You can't put up a fair fight anymore. There's no glory in prying this book out of your hands now. So admit defeat and let go already.
I reach with my other hand and thumb frailly along the closed pages further.
If you're going to dishonor me by not conceding, I'll have to take this by force.
There's a loud tear noise. A pain beyond belief rips through my body.
You ripped down a page as I pulled the book away. Why? You're too wounded to speak. You won't be able to cast anything to save yourself.
It doesn't matter now. I know I'm beyond saving. This, me at least. But if what everyone is saying about new realities is true, there will be another Stardust another time. Then I'll happily pass the baton, but I won't let Roxanne suffer in the meantime.
See the Black Woods. You ripped out the page that lets you summon the Black Woods. If that burned with the house, Buck would have no way of summoning Roxanne to hurt her, and she would be saved, right? That's your plan? That's how you're going to waste your strength? Useless.
Feel my fist being pried open by her inhuman grip. My entire hand goes numb. All of my extremities do. There's a pause before my wrist is released and falls limply to the ground. I hear footsteps retreating as Billy leaves me. I failed. I was so very close. I'm sorry, Roxanne. My last drop of will, as my vision begins to dim, I turn my head towards my clenched fist. Page still in hand.
Let it burn.
She's leaving with the book, but letting me destroy the most important page. There's too much to unpack here with what little time I have left. So instead, I watch the page in my hand burn to ashes. Everything goes dark. Roxanne, in this dream, the one about me, you're safe.
Stay tuned. Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up. Huh. Even though Stardust lost the battle, looks like she's winning the war, isn't she?
Hey, why are we counting on me all of a sudden? Can't you find somebody less famous to get their hands dirty? Next time on Sucker for Love, the lonely devil arrives. Now who wants an autograph?
I like this, man. Okay, so that wasn't the true ending.
Chapter 2, House of Wax.
That was last ritual.
If,
What's wrong?
Hey.
If I knew the exact number, I might be able to come up with a strategy. Oh, these are Italian marks that Auntie Nyan Nyan had been leaving for me. She's been adding one for every time I've lost. Wow, look at all the times I've kicked the bucket. I had no idea I died so many times, yet I'm still here. Wait, that's it! If I show this to Billy, I might make it out of this. I should wait here. Okay, so we had to wait for the number to pop up. Come on, Billy. We're up here. Come on. Come on. Come on, here you me. Let's go. Let's go.
What are you doing? Don't tell me you've given up.
Nope.
I was clear what would happen if I caught you. There is no dishonor in killing you now.
Actually, I can prove I'm stronger than you right here, right now, without throwing a single punch. Take a look.
You're bluffing. Is this some kind of a trap you set for me?
Not a trap, a scoreboard.
Scoreboard?
12-foot tall cat girl in high heels from outer space carved these notches into the wall.
Alright, go on.
Really? I haven't already lost you? That makes sense to you so far?
I work for a cult that worships a four-eyed goat tree from outer space. Your story really isn't outside the realm of believability yet. Go on.
She made these notches because she wanted to discourage me. She makes a permanent tally mark on the wall each time you kill me. She left this to prove I'll only lose against you, but actually, it's the only way I could have ever proven I've won.
So, I've beaten you to death countless times? That's your point?
My point is that my tenacity is infinite. All these times I've lost, and you're not any closer to defeating me. See, right? This may be the number of times I've fallen, but it's also the number of times I've come back.
You're telling the truth, aren't you? However, all you've proven is that we're in a stalemate. If you really believed I'd spare you because we're tied at the moment, I'm sorry to say, you still have to die.
Your personal honor code means you only listen to someone that's stronger than you, right? If you listen to Buck, that must mean that he's stronger than you, because he's immortal.
Even if I managed to break him in two now, he could beat me the next time we met by already knowing what I was gonna do. That makes him stronger than me.
And he'd be worse for wear, right? He keeps the mental and physical trauma from all of your previous attempts to kill him. And I don't. I come back good as new every time, without even remembering how I got my head handed to me. If Buck and I fought, I would eventually win, because his injuries would accumulate and mine wouldn't. That makes me stronger than Buck, which makes me stronger than you. Well, what does she think?
Oh, proving you're stronger than me without throwing a single punch. I see your strength. I won't come after you anymore if you spare me.
Spare her? Gee, she really does believe I'm much stronger than her. I mean, I guess I'll tell the truth, but I didn't expect her to submit like this. She must have taken that honor code of hers seriously. It's a deal on 2 conditions.
What's the first one?
Could you maybe take off your mask?
Fine.
Oh. Her eyes aren't... You don't have the Sacramento stare?
No, I'm not one of the 1,000. I'm not even from here either. So, what's the second order?
Once I finish the uprooting ritual and set Roxanne free, I want to escape alive with the book.
Done.
Really? Easy as that? That's a huge relief.
But be warned. When Buck sees me helping you, there's no way he'll let me meet you again in the next life. I'll either be dead or somewhere far, far away. If I do this, this is the only time I'll be able to help you. This reality is your only shot.
So this is the only time I'll be able to count on Billy? I better make it count. Alright, once I finish the last ritual, we're going.
Good answer. I'll watch your room until then.
I want to go back to the room and talk. She's not in here. Huh. Oh, there she is. Alright. Let's head on down.
Alright. Be on guard. Buck might be surveilling us.
Vumlat Knifgalt.
Wait, don't.
Oh.
Please.
What are you talking about?
I'm not ready to leave yet. You don't know how long it's been since I've had any solace in these nightmares. Since my dreams were something to look forward to. Now that you're here, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. How do I know I won't be alone next time? What if you aren't there to make me feel safe? I don't want to leave.
Okay, we can stay.
What?
I'll stay with you here for as long as you need.
But we can't. I know that. If we sit around and wait instead of ending this now, bad things will happen to both of us. We'll lose our opportunity to end things on our own terms.
Something bound to happen to everyone. That's life, but that doesn't mean it's not worth living through. I'd never cut my time here with you short just because it'll end eventually. I'll wait here until someone drags me away.
I can't ask you to do that. I couldn't do that to us. I couldn't see what they'd do to you.
Yes, you could, you big old worrywart. Bad things will happen, sure, but they always pass. Plus, you're immortal. Something good enough to make all of this worthwhile is bound to happen eventually.
You're right. No matter what happens, it will pass. I just have to be patient. Whatever our time apart holds, I'll have the heart to face it. Thank you.
Anytime, Roxanne. Ready?
Ready.
Funlat knif tog ish gorog.
Thank you, my sweet Stardust.
All done here.
The Black Woods are burning. Buck probably knows now. This is our one shot.
Actually, what's the plan? Can you get us out of here?
Yes. Remember that the Thousand formed a perimeter around the house. If we run out blindly, we're finished. The burning roots are invisible too. So to stay safe, keep your feet on something that doesn't burn, like cement or water. I saw a pond on the foot.
Oh, hell. Saw a pond on the foot. It's Buck. Where is he? Is he outside? Am I about to get shot? Alright, we hug here. Oh, we got shot. Thank fuck that missed. I turned around to see Buck silently loading another shell into his shotgun. That must hurt. Why is he so burned already? My skin isn't falling off like his. What happened to you?
You did. Nanny happened too.
Nanny? Hearing that name, that was someone who helped me escape. Where is she?
Couldn't be trusted. So she's gone this time. Billy's gone next time. Now give me the book. Don't bother telling me it's not with you. Because I'm shooting you either way if you don't hand it over right now.
Over my dead body.
Not stronger than me now, are you?
No, but she is, bitch. Billy.
As I was saying, hold my rope to your mouth. And jump in the pond on your way out. Wait in the water until the fire's burnt over.
What about you?
Go!
I turn, rushing out the door. There's nobody standing between me and the pond. I have to make it through this. I take one last look behind
I'll
me.
get you.
Stay tuned.
Bitch.
Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up.
Am I able to hit the next episode button?
Looks like she was stronger than me after all. You've got your work cut out for you, kid.
Hey, why are we counting on me all of a sudden? Can't you find somebody less famous to get their hands dirty? Next time on Sucker for Love, the lonely devil arrives.
No, I'm not really doing any
Now,
voice
who
acting. I'm
wants
just
an
doing my own
autograph?
voice. But, you know, it's just fun. We got the good ending. The true ending. Billy has left the 1000. Good. She deserved it. Not dying, but she deserved to leave the 1000. Actually, she wasn't part of the 1000. Her eyes were normal. Now we can play this one. What is this? Get true ending for chapter 999 to unlock.
Chapter 999, The Lonely Devil Arrives.
So that's how many times we've done this. Huh? Cacophonous squeals and excited chattering rushes past the bookstore. The noise must have woken me
Such
up.
commotion. No matter what all the fuss is about, it's far too late in the day to be causing such a ruckus.
Oh man, what was it? Moo. Her name was Moo. It's gotten late. Shoot, I was supposed to look for leads before sundown. For a year now, people, mostly girls, have been disappearing from their homes all over the prefecture. At first, everyone thought they just run off together. But as more girls vanished without a trace, panic started to spread. The last seen on the bus to Sacramento. Having grown up here, I can't just stand by while so many people go missing in my backyard. Wait, that horde outside sounded like a group of young girls. I should warn them, or at the very least follow after them. This could be a lead. Why do their voices sound so familiar?
Wait! Don't leave without your books.
Oops, almost forgot. Thank you so much.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
Thank you, Moo. I rush outside, leaving the warm glow of the bookstore behind. There's no trace of the girls. It should be about where the bus drops off the missing girls. I better hurry and catch up with that group before I lose their trail in this fog. Sound like they're heading into the residential area through GG Alley. Are they chasing after someone? Did I make a wrong turn? There's no sign of anyone. I can't hear the commotion anymore either. The fog here is oppressively thick too. If I keep note of the missing person posters along the wall, I should be able to find my way. There's only a few of them, so I can use them as markers. Is that a footstep? Who's that? Hello? No response. Is the wind too loud for my noise to be heard? Hello? Take a step towards the shapeless shadow in the mist and hear something crackle under my feet. Something wrapped up in construction paper, with various footprints stamped along the surface. I can't even tell what that's supposed to be. It's a photo of an old man eating spaghetti messy. Must have just been framed, but the glass had broken from being trampled on. Someone from that group I heard must have dropped this. I sprint after them, only to smack right into something else a few steps in.
Ow!
Oh, my bad. Oops, I'm really sorry. Are you okay?
Hey, don't sweat it. It was my fault for standing in the middle of the road. Oh, let me help you with your books.
What a handsome boy. I've heard that men are going missing, too.
Are you headed for the bus stop? You might have already missed the last one.
No, I'm actually looking for clues about those girls that's been going missing. Are you trying to find someone, too?
I'm looking for my girlfriend.
Poor thing. Was she a part of that mob I heard earlier? What's her name?
That depends. What's yours?
That was so corny.
Yeah, this guy's the worst. Hey, this may be a strange question, but do you not recognize me?
Sorry, have we met? I don't usually forget faces.
Ah, that must be it. You must not have seen me on TV yet. I made that one song, Lonely Devil.
Oh, wait, I know you. You're Captain Kidd, right?
The one and only.
He's a widely adorned local idol that appeared out of thin air a year ago. No wonder he's wearing that disguise. I bet he can't even go to the store without getting mobbed.
Still nothing. That's strange. Who'd you say you were looking for again?
Girls that have been going missing?
You're not looking for me? Say, you are an out-of-towner, right? I mean, you obviously don't live here. I'd know who you are. I know everyone around here like family.
I'm not really an out-of-towner. I used to live here. It's where I'm staying while I'm looking.
Show me. If you're really from around here, show me where you live.
I feel eyes digging into me from all around. I can't see them, but it can't just be paranoia.
I'm not doing anything, so let's go now. Oh, don't forget your bag. So, you're the one Buck wants. Oh, you're the one I've been looking for all along. I'm suddenly madly in love with you. In fact, I know it's so soon, but let's get married too. After all, so long as you're alive, I'll never have eyes for anyone else.
I see what's happening.
Killer girls.
Unseen hands desperately grabbing me all around, but I managed to shake off their grip with surprising ease and make a mad dash forward. Behind me are dozens of footsteps. What's going on? Why am I being chased? Who the hell is Buck? Before I knew it, I'd arrived at my ancestral home, sitting ominously alone in the fog. Honestly, what was in my bag that made them all want to chase me so badly? Oh, what's this book? No, I'm kidding. The nightmare started over again? It seems like I lured into the Black Witch trap yet again, which means... We get to see Roxanne again. Score! Butterfly. Beautiful, morbid-looking flower. This must be rot bloom. Oh, from me dying, the rot bloom! Yep, we just head up. All we gotta do is head up. Oh. Stuff out. Spray bottle. Face here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Didn't count. Hello. She's got the shirt! Here she is. I could stare at her forever. Hey, Roxanne.
Perhaps, in view of what we've been through together, you could call me Roxy?
Hey, Roxy.
You probably don't remember, but you called me that long ago, and I've grown rather fond of it. Do you think you could call me that again?
Of course. I'm really glad to see you again, Roxy. How you been?
Never better. The 1,000 are at their last gasp. The only two remaining original members are Buck and Kid.
I should have figured that boy I met was involved. What happened to the rest?
Well, every single person Buck sent to kill you instead joined you. Time and time again. So Buck sees to it that when I dream up a new reality, the traitors don't live to meet you. Buck sends somebody to kill you, they fall in love with you instead, they betray Buck, reality ends, Buck spends hundreds of years in timeout. Then reality starts anew, Buck kills the traitor, then sends somebody else after you. Hundreds of times over.
Wow, sounds like I'm on fire.
I've lost you many times as well.
I left you in their hands? How many times?
I'm fine, Stardust, really. This is all nearly over. Soon, the 1,000 will just be a distant memory.
Oh, shit. Tackle to the ground. There's a sickening sound of wet metal scraping and a dull pressure on my stomach. My eyes shoot wide with shock. It's clawing on my clothes and neck, hunting for a grip while we struggle for leverage until eventually she collapses.
Oh, heavens below! Are you alright?
I gasp and cover my mouth in horror. It happened so fast. Roxy, what do we do? Can we do the healing thing? You know, isn't there that one ritual?
Stardust. She's dead.
What? No, that's not possible. It was so fast.
She was already at death's door from exhaustion and starvation. Falling on her weapon was the final blow that stopped her heart. That normally wouldn't even be a serious injury. Chalk it up as another death by exhaustion from the Blackwoods.
She's weak because she was about to die? Is that how I escaped from that horde earlier?
And if it makes any difference, she had the Sacramento stare. Her conscience was long gone. Mentally, she wasn't here for
I just
her
realized
death.
where the cursor was. My fault, y'all. She's trying to comfort me. Even if it wasn't self-defense. Feels like
Mic check, 1, 2, mic check. Hey, are you hearing me?
That voice. It's the boy from earlier.
Well, sounds like you had a bit of a nasty shock, huh? Buck's had a lot of time to reflect on how you've beaten him. And we've made it so it won't happen again. You're gonna like what we've done with the place. Let's see here. Number 1, we took everything out of that room that we didn't need. No bass guitar, no nothing. You're unarmed. Number 2, no door to the ritual room anymore. Nowhere safe. But you already knew that one. Number 3, we begin our attack immediately. No negotiations, no honor duels, just last bitch standing from the get-go. Number 4, we cleaned out the fridge as soon as you got here, so no ritual reagents for you. Number 5, blast loud music to drown out our movements. And number 6, burn this list after doing everything on it so she doesn't know what's coming. Oh. Well, here's number 5.
What do I do?
I don't know. This has never happened before. Nothing like this.
Sounds like they're getting serious. Guess we'll have to get serious too. Form Chrysalis of Rebirth. Find an isolated location of your choice, somewhere where your cocoon will not be disturbed. Your organs will be liquefied, so any sudden movement will yield tragic results. Do not perform this ritual outside or near an open window and chant. Should be a good place now. Give Naifai. Oh, I gotta wait the whole damn time. Well, while we wait on the timer, since I won't be able to do anything, I'll be back. Still made it back in time to wait for the rebirth. Wait, there's someone in here with us. Yep, blocked from the other side with purple.
Such a troubled look. Are you alright, my sweet?
I'm still really shook up by the one that rushed in. The one that, you know.
Yes. Death can be an upsetting thing to see for the death shy.
Boop. It's not that. She's not wearing robes or a mask. She just had this stare. She was so frail, so unlike the 1,000.
You've already figured it out on your own, haven't you? I didn't want you to find out. But your attackers are not members of the 1,000. They're using innocent people as your assailants this time. This is a concerning bit of leverage they've created. Experience has taught them they can use your humanity against you.
It feels so different from what little I can remember. How am I supposed to save any of them, Roxy?
At this point, I know nothing I can say will stop you from trying to befriend the people actively trying to kill you. If they're under my curse of thousands, then their admiration for Kid has been magnified to the point of fanatical idolatry. The only way to break their obsession is either by finding something else that they love even more, or by removing the object of their obsession.
But I don't know anything about these people. Where would I even start? Hope I think of something. Now perform Black Eye. The body should be more pliable to change now. Have a knife on your person. Take knife. Knife comes free with a sickening sucking sound. I can't bring myself to use it against these poor souls when I need it for these rituals. Harvest meat from a mammal that died within the Black Woods. This works best if it is somebody that you personally killed. Meat is something that died within the Black Woods in the last 24 hours. She's already dead, so there's no harm in this, right? I'll be quick about this, I promise. That should be enough, but carving up a dead human for their meat. I can't remember enough about myself to know if I'm better than this. The line that separates me from the 1,000 is getting blurrier with every go-around. Chant twice while standing near your partner. Goka Yai Megepna Nodli.
Excellent work. Very, very good. It seems we have a fighting chance against their new tactics. What's this? A portrait of your grandfather?
Oh, that's not mine. I found it while I was coming here. I figured one of these people who went missing dropped it. Wait, if somebody went out of their way to frame this, they probably care deeply about whoever's in this photo. What if it's one of the people chasing me around? If I could reunite this with its owner, maybe they'll realize they love the guy in the photo more than Kid and leave.
Brilliant as ever, my shining star.
Nah, I think that's Kid's photo.
But be careful and observant. This photo might protect you from its rightful owner, but it'll have no effect on anybody else.
Right, now keep an eye out for other dropped keepsakes while going through the ritual. Right, I gotta get to the kitchen. If the ritual is successful, you should be able to see something glued between the next pages. So you can now sense living things on the verge of death. The map will automatically reveal dying things. See a spider? Have a knife on your person. Chant while facing one rot bloom flower. Do not attempt this ritual in a room with more than one. Don't feel too bad if the rot bloom is here. They won't be needing their heart anymore. Hopefully they don't try to take it back later. Spec body. The missed body of the girl that attacked me. She looks even skinnier up close. Alright, so now I gotta find keepsakes. That. Strange, slow rising planet. Feels like something small. There's beauty products. Muffled headphone music. Oh! Looks like someone left their CD player here. It's covered in punk stickers. Headphones I can hear acoustic. This belonged to one of the folks hiding out here. I guess I'll hold on to it for now. So you're keeping me from coming back up here, huh? Shit! Oh yeah, so I actually gotta... Okay, so now... I'd look around. You know what? I'm going to check it up there because I know for a fact there's one in the bathroom. Yes, I'm able to go ahead and grab him. Alright, so let's go back downstairs. We'll see if we can find them all first. Oh, a severed head. Severed head, no tied to hair reach. I love the old ones. Nothing. Alright. finding all the damn souvenirs first. Nothing. Here's the hearts. Yep. Kenji Ito since he just turned 22. Oh, won't let me grab them. I just gotta take note of where they are right now. Okay. I know where a few of them are now. Huh? There's a lady in here. Huh. You still here? Yeah, you're still here. They glow green. Alright. Well, they left the blood. The phone. Alright, so now I know where all four of them are, actually. Yep, skipping, because we've been through all this. Skip. Died. Skip.
Oh. Well, here's number 5.
Sorry, I had to hear that. Alright, now the Chrysalis of Rebirth. Let's go ahead and grab the knife. I wonder if it'd be worth it going and trying. Let's do the Chrysalis. Ooh. We don't have much progress right now. Fuck! Yep, should have saw that coming.
Excellent work.
Okay, so I accidentally hit one earlier. Form organ donor. Yep, she's down there following me. Alright. So, if I gotta head to the kitchen, there's at least a card over there. Ignore her. Ignore her.
There you are.
Oh.
Erica? Erica!
Mama?
What happened to you?
Oh crap, I accidentally skipped it.
Sweetie, please come home. I'm coming, Mom! Thank you.
Give her a phone back, she dashes off. Alright. Facing one. Facing I am facing a Rot Bloom. The Gorkyog Gnpth Keith Hupya.
I hope you appreciate the situation you're in.
Oh,
We
that's
can do
Buck.
this forever. Tell me who the bookmaker is.
My dead body.
Accommodate that.
Giving up? Finally. My arms are getting tired.
She never breaks. This is a waste of time. We'll have to find leads on our own. She told you she was from here, right?
Yeah, but I think she was lying.
In case she wasn't, check every house, starting with the ones near our base. Find a photo, something left behind that proves that she lived there.
What? Oh, that's like dozens of houses, though. I gotta do that all by myself after burying her. If it makes you feel any better, this is the worst day of my life, too.
Buck want to know who the bookmaker is? Where I live? If you knew either piece of information, you could find me long before I made it to this house, before I knew what's going on even. If that happens, I'll be all out of redos. Don't try not to think too hard about it or what the soft pulsation of my own heart in my hands. I wonder if we can make it to the other keepsakes. Because... Damn it! Alright, so how the fuck... There. Fuck! Man, it is so long to make it go. Yep. Okay. Grandma.
Please, come here.
Oh! Oh! I stay a safe distance, pull out the cracked portrait I found earlier. What you got there, dear?
So handsome. Is that my Angus? Oh, that's my Angus. oh, thank you.
She turns and leaves as quickly as she can. Severed head, no tie for you, my love. The head belongs to one I have. Someone out there must be looking. Number 7, wait for you to come turn off the music. Shit. Alright, so I kept the severed head. So that's good to know that we can keep those items. So I still gotta grab the headphones, but I can go grab the phone right now. Fuck, dude! Alright. So, headphones first. We can worry about the phone later. There. Actually, we can go grab them now probably as long as the thing doesn't belong to her. Oh! Is that the head of the idol? I saw you two on TV. Any chance for a reunion tour?
Thank you very much.
They leave harmonizing until they're too far for me to hear. I want to try it one more time.
I found her.
Oh! The headphones! Crane's why my size I can't hit play.
What is that music?
Her voice. I've definitely got the right person. Don't you recognize who that is?
Wait, I know who that is. That's me. That's my song. That's me. Are you serious? But it's so good. I sound like that?
Give her back her CD player. She quickly puts the headphones on.
That's really me?
She crawls away, nodding her head along with the music. Haha, I figured she was just puppy guarding something. Alright, give me that. Alright, so actually I've used all but the newest item. So we've only got one more killer to worry about. And so really, we can just run through here now.
You
Yay.
did so well despite the circumstances.
Hey, Roxy.
I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Roxy, but...
But what? What's troubling you, my shooting star?
Guess all the flowers have left. Each one holds a memory of another time I didn't make it.
I wouldn't advise seeing any more echoes of past realities.
Believe me, I've had my fill, but it's just so strange to realize how many times we've gone around.
I was thinking the same thing. To think Buck hasn't given up after all this time. It's strange. Whenever my followers achieve lifespans so long that it borders on immortality, they usually end their lives within a year. Without the ticking clock, there's no reason to do anything today, tomorrow, this month, ever. Even with my powers, the longest a human has ever chosen to live is 125 years. Buck is thousands of years old now. To think he hasn't gotten tired of this yet.
Roxy, it's okay. I made it to the last ritual again. You're almost out of here.
What? You managed to get through everything. Ah, well, we kind of phoned it in with the outsourced killers, huh? But they're still useful for just one more thing. Check this out. You're gonna love it. Oh, there's nothing I hate more than people that run from burning buildings. If anyone did that, I wouldn't love them anymore. There's just something so beautiful about someone who could sing their love for me amidst the fires of passion until they drop dead. Do you see now? If you uproot the woods, everybody burns. Make your choice.
That's his game, turning his fans into hostages? I can't just give myself up, but I can't send innocent people to their demise. It's their right move.
Remember, there is a third option. If you uproot me and then kill Kid, his followers will flee, the object of their lust dead. Die, let die, or kill. I know these are impossible choices for you especially, but whatever choice you make, I'm behind you 100%, my Starlight.
Thank you. Truth is, I can't make any of those choices. They got me trapped 3 different ways. I still have a faint hope that being stubborn will see me through this. If I find all of the hostages' keepsakes, there's a chance I won't be forced to make a choice. I have to find the last guy, so I gotta run around. Just gotta run aimlessly. I'm gonna find this last guy. This might sound dumb, but I wonder if I go turn off the music. I didn't have the ID at that moment.
Number 7.
Nope, that wasn't it. Alright. Right? Talk? Nope. Alright, I guess we just go for the ritual. Maybe the last one will reveal themselves to us. We're back? Nothing. Alright. I don't know. Heart of the woods. So my black woods burned out. Oh, I skipped her voice. Dagnabbit. Long so short. Never.
We will meet again, yes? I've started to grow fond of Sacramento. It's a cozy diversion from the outer cosmos. And it kind of feels like my second home.
I nod absently. My thoughts are preoccupied with what's to come. Did I make the right choice?
You told me once, nothing is worth regret. Memories and lessons are all worthwhile. Your story is still being written. Even if this chapter ends differently than you'd hoped. I thought that was an insightful thing of you to say.
Thank you, Roxy.
And thank you, my starlight. Take care, and be good.
Where's the last person? Wait for me at the exit. Yep.
So,
It's you, isn't
you
it?
decided to kill everybody, huh? Or have you come to throw yourself at my feet? Or is this the part where you try to appeal to my better nature? You deserve what comes next if it is. Did you think you'd miraculously be able to save everyone? Sorry to say, Buck already has you all figured out. We both know that you only have one choice.
Fuck
here.
you.
Just hand me that book and then go back inside while the house burns down. Do it, or I'll keep my fans here until they burn.
It's not even armed. He's really that confident. I unsheathed the knife. The one thing that the girl who attacked me earlier had.
Ah, you got me. Almost thought you were gonna go full yandere for a second there. But that's just not in your nature, is it?
I wordlessly walked towards him.
Hey, stop messing around. You're not actually gonna use that to...
If I remove the object of obsession, the rest will flee. That's what Roxy told me. All of the raw blooms I saw, that's just practice self-defense, right?
Buck said you wouldn't hurt a fly. No matter what. Was Buck wrong? Did he lie to me to save himself? Say something!
Step closer. For once, I'm not playing defensively. Instead of reacting to what they throw at me, I'm in control.
Wait! You can't do this to me! I'm finally in my prime! Taking it all away from me now, you can't make that choice!
You're right. I can't make that choice. I falls to the ground at my feet. He has this stare. Even Kid is just another victim like the rest. I won't do this. Whatever happens to your fans isn't my choice, it's yours. You're the one keeping them here, not me. At the end of the day, I'm just not responsible for all the pain in the world, and you can't force that responsibility on me. That said, I really do care what happens to your fans and you, and I hope you do what's right. I'll leave the house entirely unimpeded, not even by Buck. The faint singing continues for a while until I can't hear singing anymore. This time I make it as far as the bookstore before. What's that? Okay, so I didn't save one of them. I gotta go back. I didn't save one of them.
Sucker for love.
Alright, so there's one I'm missing. Where am I missing him? Just about inspected every damn room here. Isn't the eye supposed to show me where they are? I don't see any of them. No use going in that room. Man, it gave me a power to be able to see them, and yet I can't see shit. Maybe he's just waiting by the exit. Oh, yeah, he is. Alright.
Gotcha.
Happy birthday, Kenji.
What?
It's your birthday today, isn't it? Isn't this yours?
You remembered my birthday. It's my birthday. Someone remembered my birthday.
He stumbles off, wiping away his flowing tears. Hey, don't forget your wallet. I'll drop it off at the police station. Alright, that's all of them. That's all of them. I kind of had a hunch that maybe it was at the end of the game on the way out or something, but I was wrong. He was just standing guard. Up too far. Finlagt knif tog irshkorog. I skipped it again! Actually, we don't worry about it. We already heard it. At least we get to see both endings.
They didn't turn back to look at me.
Ha ha. Use the black woods to warp their desire. Of course their adoration wasn't genuine.
I didn't know! When I suddenly got popular, I didn't guess it was because I was brainwashing everybody. All I knew was that everyone I met in Sacramento would become my biggest fan. That's all Buck told me. But if all of it was fake, what was it all for? The killings. So many people died. Over this?
His eyes are back to normal. His desire for his fans' adoration is zero. The black woods can't amplify anything as it burns. He was using you to feed the woods and to catch me. And you only fell for it because you were brainwashed too.
You should go.
I think I'd save everyone else but you. Come on, let's go.
And go where? If the police didn't know I'm connected to every disappearance over the last year, they know now that we let a dozen witnesses go, and now that the woods are burning, I've got nowhere to hide. My life's over. They're not gonna buy a four-eyed goat from outer space made me do it. Everything I was working so hard for. It all vanished the second I set foot in this awful town. If I had any idea.
You know, I heard your song on the radio before the disappearances started. Lonely Devil? It's pretty good.
Good grief. At least I still have that. I'm turning myself in. I'll take whatever sentence I get quietly. And then, if I ever get out, I'm starting over in earnest.
He leaves, disappearing into the fog like his fans before him. I follow shortly after, bidding farewell to my home yet another time. I walk until the house becomes a small flicker in the distance. Strange. I don't usually make it this far, right? Did I do it? Am I finally free of the nightmares? Wait, what's that? There we go, the true ending. Kid has left the 1,000. I think he's the only one that hasn't died. I mean, he's going to get killed by Buck now, don't get me wrong, but... And now time for the last one. Chapter 1000. Mark it out. Something is very wrong. Did I doze off while reading? My daydreaming always turns into regular dreaming when I do. Is that what I was reading? I've got to get home. I'm sorry for falling asleep in your store, but I gotta get... Someone hung themselves right next to me while I was sleeping. Moo? Is that Moo? Did Buck get to her? I feel sick. So sick. The floor slips under my feet as I fall back hard, loudly knocking books to the ground. I assume they're books. I can't see anything. Everything goes black. What an awful dream.
Hey! Hey! No! Wake up, you! Oh my gosh! Did I break the human? Stupid! Stupid! Stupid!
Are you an alien?
No, I'm a mysterious, sexy librarian type. Look past my aloof and distant nature and fall in love with me ironically.
An alien is playing with a corpse in front of me. An alien is playing with a corpse in front of me. This can't be real. I must be dreaming still.
It's not a dead body, promise. It's just a doll I use to interact with humans. Sorry to scare you. I was just hanging it up to dry, see?
Thank fuck.
Also, hey, I'm not an alien. Shoggoths are from Earth too, you know.
Okay. Shoggoths, huh? Plural? There's more of you just walking around on Earth?
We live where all the undiscovered nightmare fuel hangs out. Bottom of the Pacific Ocean. Not my fault you guys went to space before 100%ing your own planet.
Yeah, fair enough. We're like 100 miles from the ocean. What are you even doing on the way out in the countryside?
Well, one day, I grew tired of the darkness beneath the waves. And upon Tentacle and Maw, I skulked upon your shores. For one reason.
Knowledge.
You can't write smut underwater.
Fair enough. What a trivial reason. You know, I think that I would have heard on the news about giant tentacle monsters roaming through the country.
You think so, but I am a master of disguise and an expert on human linguistics. I've studied your culture extensively from the water, and I've mastered every language and can speak them in any accent. Check out my cowboy voice. Howdy, partner.
Oh, it's like you're a real cowboy.
Thank you, thank you. Though, to be honest, I only learned to read, speak, and write your languages so I could read your human books. They're far superior to cosmic scriptures. Don't get me started on the localizations.
But that seems like a lot of effort.
My complex motives are far beyond mortal comprehension.
She reminds me of Tiny Tina. I thumb idly along spines of books written in English. They have suggestive titles. You learned every human language just so you could consume all of our smut.
Maybe they weren't as complex as I thought.
You also make life like human models and learn every language that humans speak.
I have a thing for humans, okay?
Okay. Looking around the store, a lot of these books are Eldritch Curious and Lord. Some of these books. Big Slippery Shoggoth Girlfriends Volume 2. My Little Night Gaunt. Can't be this fairly goodness. Deep Ones, rated 18. They're explicit stories about love between humans and Eldritch entities. I didn't know these kind of books even existed. Did she make all these? And are you the one who's been writing my ultra-dangerous, reality-bending ritual books?
Nah. Well, I mean, yeah, but I mainly just write smutty dojins and such.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just having trouble wrapping my mind around that. They seem like two completely dissonant skills.
Yeah, those two hobbies are completely unrelated.
Raise an inquisitive eyebrow. Wait a minute.
What?
So, you make smut books fantasizing about humans and Eldritch gods meeting, and then also make spell books that would allow humans and Eldritch gods to meet in real life.
Wait, I know what it sounds like, but I can explain.
No, you can't. Go ahead. Thought so.
I've got nothing. I'm a disaster for human eldritch love.
Thought so. You indirectly summoned reality-ending gods to our realm just so you could watch them date humans?
I'd say I pretty directly summoned them, actually.
Also, why the heck did you make the ritual so freaking scary?
They're rituals for an outer god. They're all scary. All the time.
Well, if you're supposed to be helping me, why do you put the most important ritual at the very end?
What? The uprooting ritual? Eldritch rituals are serious business. Doing them out of order could cause who knows what. And it's not like I've been asleep at the wheel here. I've been changing the books each time I find a potentially quicker, safer path to uprooting.
Alright.
But there's only so many options when humans outright can't produce some sounds needed for many incantations.
Haven't had a problem so far.
Say Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire sauce. Working, workist, where... Okay, you made your point.
All I was trying to say is that it's a cryptographic marvel that you can consistently perform these rituals, and that I'm a genius. That's all I'm really trying to say.
You know what? I like Mew. Oh, is that all?
Besides, Roxy loves the rituals. She's a god, she likes rituals. And the scarier they are, the faster you fall in love.
That's not how that works at all.
It totally worked. Roxy likes you. Like, she likes you. Oh, she's got it bad.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I'm writing fanfics of the two of you right now. This stuff is hot. Let's see. Tax. Pining, slow burn, one-sided.
It's not one-sided.
It's not?
Wait, I mean, well, she's really gorgeous and...
I ship it.
Wait, no.
Size difference, age difference, mommy, monster girl. Wait, is Roxy a monster girl or a furry? I'll add them both and let the algorithm work its magic.
I'm not a furry.
Roxanne Stardust. Oh my god! Your ship name is Rockstar! Or Starzan!
Hey, I hate to kill the fun, but... A lot of people got really hurt because you made this book, including me.
It was never supposed to be like this. I thought only good things could come from summoning Roxy to your world. She just wants Earth to be one big happy family. And she's a wonderful mother. And she's kind. She's the only one who didn't laugh me out of Astrid's court when I suggested that humans and Eldritch entities belong together. In fact, she agreed with me. We made the book together. An all-in-one ritual book full of spells that would make the perfect date. Plus an abort button, the uprooting ritual, in case the human needed to be rescued from Roxy. We picked the perfect human together, too. A young, handsome human man who had already spent so much time and money fruitlessly trying to contact Roxanne on his own.
Buck.
He flew through the rituals, started a huge family in her worship, and grew the 1,000 to such a size that the whole world was under Roxanne's influence.
Okay.
They never really clicked like I had hoped, but he had his god, and Roxanne had her family. They were so happy and carefree. But you should never be carefree when dealing with cosmic forces beyond reckoning. At some point, Buck decided to steal a smooch outside of Black Ceremony, completely out of order and without consulting the ritual book first. Instead of causing some obscure ritual to fail disastrously, something far worse happened. He accidentally performed a certain ritual perfectly, by pure bad luck. The Kiss of Immortality ritual. It was sealed with the smooch he stole. He tried everything to reverse his immortality. When nothing worked, he changed. So many people, so many humans that Roxanne considered her children. All these realities later, he's still tormenting her. I don't know if it's revenge or if he's got some other plan in mind, but he's never going away. What a big fat screw up this was. If Roxy of all the gods can't find happiness with a human, there's no hope for any of us cosmic entities. Between you and me, Roxy is the hottest one in the family by far.
Understandable.
So, that's why I'm trusting you with my books. I hope it's not too weird to say, but I think after seeing you time and time again, that I should have given you the book to begin with.
Well, I'm glad the book eventually found its way to me, but it's like a passed baton. Every leg of the sprint leading up to me was significant and worthwhile. And if I've got to pass it on again, I think I'm okay with that. But I also think I would really like to be the one that gets to cross the finish line. The one who gets to show Roxy how far we ran together.
Okay, that's it. You two are too perfect. Sorry, Roxy, you're gonna kill me for this, but you can't expect me to sit through 1,000 episodes of Stardust dying before you can admit how you feel. Here you go, you crazy kid. It's the Kiss of Immortality ritual. Do us all a favor and end up together already.
Okay. Wait, that's the same ritual that Buck did. Becoming permanent. This means I'll never die, no matter what. Even when reality ends again, will I end up like Buck? Holding this sinister page fills me with a palpable dread. This ritual is what started all of this. It's what caused Buck to go mad. It's what turned the 1,000 against Roxanne. It's what made every reality a nightmare. It's what caused me to suffer and perish countless times. But it's also what brought me to Roxanne. I think this is it. I think it's the key to ending all of this for good. It's how I can stop Buck and the nightmares.
Oh? Fighting fire with fire?
Not exactly. Once I cast this, my fate will be the same as Buck's. There's no takebacks. But I have the heart to live with what I'm given. No takebacks needed. I'm ready to accept what great highs and lows eternity has in store for me. If you give love, it comes back. If I embrace eternity, eternity will embrace me. Alright, now I'm really pumped. No more baton passing. I'm going. Are you coming too?
No way, Jose! Buck's scary looking. Yeah, I know that I'm scary too. But I can't just run into the unknown like humans can. Shoggoths aren't brave like you are. I'm the only one that even left the sea for crying out loud.
Don't worry. You don't have to come. I have your book. That's all I've needed so far, and that's all I need now.
Go get him, Stardust!
No sign of anybody. Oh, we died out here. This could be the end of my life as a mortal, couldn't it? All in all, I have to say it's been a blast. Whatever's ahead, I know there'll be something to love. Actually, before I do, butterfly condor rat. Oh. The hell? I'm expecting Buck here anytime now.
start dreaming this time. I was too anxious to fall asleep. So, this is it. Buck is the only remaining member of the 1,000. Are you ready for what's to come?
It's only hitting me just now that the kiss of immortality thing. It's kind of like asking to marry her, promising to be with her forever. Sealed with a kiss, no takebacks. Holding this book feels like fumbling with an engagement ring in my pocket.
Stardust, are you alright?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Nervous?
You don't even know. Butterflies in my stomach are building to the point of unbearability. Just as I'm about to swallow them down, a breeze blows into my room, carrying a foul stench that fills my lungs. I fall over, retching. My eyes sting in water uncontrollably, and I have to actively fight the urge to hurl. What is that smell? Did something die?
No, something didn't. He's here. I can sense him. You've got the book?
Yep, got it. Now or never. I prop myself up on one knee and open the book to the kiss of immortality ritual.
Kneeling? You don't have to kneel to me for my rich... Where did you get that? Moo!
Thought I had something to say, plain, but my mind is completely blank with nerves. Say something, anything. Roxy, I only exist because you dream about me. Without you, there'd be no me. When I look back on my life, and all the things that I got to see and do, it'll take me forever to say thank you, so I will. What's inside the house? I've got to get going. Think about it, okay? I'm going to get started on it, but I won't finish it if you don't say yes, okay?
Okay.
Finally, here we go. 1 versus 1. I've got only one ritual to get through. Let's do this. Perform, simply kiss her in the presence of a greater Roplin. There are no greater Roplin present. Stand in a room with Roxanne and at least 1,000 Roplin flowers. Draw this symbol. Chant go. 7 minutes, eternal life awaits you. Make the most of it. Okay. Cloud of flesh flies. If you're now, move quickly and deliberately away from the room you spotted the bugs until you can no longer see a single fly. The flies will not follow you, but be wary. Once they caught your scent, there will likely be another feeding frenzy. You aren't fleeing the flies, you're fleeing from what they're coming from. Check windows frequently. In the event of seeing a flock of crow-like creatures, immediately flee to an interior room without windows open or closed. They are not crows. Their arrival will be silent, but their numbers great. If you hear loud flapping, it's safe to come out. If all sounds have been stolen, panic loudly. Loud noises are your only salvation. Keep a running clock in your head. At least one every 15 seconds, create a loud noise. It does not matter what it is, only that's loud. Do not do this for a full minute. The hush hungers for your silence. If you feel a sudden sense of dread and your heart begins to race, it is your natural prey instinct. Hide in a room with only one entrance and no open windows. Once inside, face the only way in. Do not look away. Waiting is the worst spot, but stay strong. It will never attack you from the front. Once the dread subsides, it is likely saw prey elsewhere or has found a better hiding spot. If your vision is darkening or you catch glimpses of trees where there shouldn't be, the Blackwoods are forcing night. This includes nocturnal predators. Find any lit candles and stare directly at them. Trees will retreat from its glow. Do not look away. Song of morning birds means you've survived. Listen carefully for the direction of knocking. Move slowly towards the sound. If another sound distracts you, do not follow. The knocking is your only guide. Pull the door open in one swift motion. Once the 7th knock begins, do not hesitate. Your timing must be perfect. If the 6th knock comes before you find the source, stay perfectly still. Do not breathe. They may pass by. If you notice corpses rising from fields of Roplin flowers, the 2nd floor balcony is your only sanctuary. It's the only room you've never died in. Just to begin a new life. The walls and floors begin creaking loudly. The house itself has life. Exit before you are crushed. Staircases are not safe. Do not use them. If you are upstairs, you must leave through a window. Do not use doors that move on their own. They are mouths. Thick mist will lower the level of the house. Seek higher ground. Stay near any open window on the top floor. The megafauna hominid stalks silently on seemingly at random and possibly avoid being in a room with it for too long. Upon seeing it, will be compelled to scream to your death. And then the first points. If you hear the loud cry of a baby, flee to the heart of the woods. Do not emerge until the candles are loud on their own. Okay, draw the symbol. I gotta find a greater rot bloom. So what am I supposed to do? Just fucking survive? Top floor. Damn it, dude. The crows. Nope, that's not gonna work. I need to get to the far end. Okay, we're good. I think we're actually safe right here. We're not. Should be a good room, right? I don't remember what that one is. Find any lit candles directly at them. Shit. This is the only one I'm really concerned about right here, is having to get all the way to the heart when the baby shows up. I remember that 7th knock. That one we're just supposed to... Second floor balcony. There we go. Okay. I use doors that move on their own, their mouths. If we don't make it to the door on the 6th knock, we stay still, right? That's what it says. We stay still. I'm locked in. We're staying with Roxy. Man, that thing's sticking around. Okay, the flower blooms say turn life away to make the most of it. That's all. You know what? We just wait here. Flower should bloom by now. I just need to get back. Is that Roxanne's scream? I gotta get going. Firstborn was there to make me not be at her.
Hey, lovebird.
Stardust!
What are you doing to her?
Scaring her awake. Now that you're here. Easier.
I want to be so angry, but I can't be angrier than I am frustrated and confused. Well, why would you do this? Tormenting us isn't going to change a thing. Why can't you just face the reality that you're immortal already?
The reality is that I'm immortal. I couldn't care less. If the Eternal Sleeper wakes up, the end. Immortality or not.
Vaguely remember reading something about that Moose library once. A god that dreams all of the other gods into existence, and by extension, all the realities. Wait, that means you're talking about ending everything. Everything? How's the torturing Roxanne supposed to do that? Why are you punishing her?
To make her scream loud enough that the Sleeper hears it. If she doesn't, maybe another god will. Any god that learns that I exist will start having nightmares too. Once I'm in their head, it's sheet-clutching nightmares forever. I'll never stop. I only need one screamer. I'll find them eventually. I'm human. The ultimate persistence predator.
And you would have gotten away with it, too, if it weren't for this meddling cat. Hello, handsome.
Auntie Nyan Nyan?
Threatening to terrorize my very sisters and granddaughters the way you so tortured my niece? I respect that. My silly flock of hens could use a good browbeating. But trying to speak to the Eternal Sleeper? Come now, that is the duty of a god, not a human playing pretend. I will articulate to you the difference.
What a lucky break. I can complete the kiss! Wait a minute. If Auntie Nyan Nyan drags Buck into her dreams, she's going to start getting nightmares too. Buck's going to end up in the mind of a god who talks directly to the Eternal Sleeper. That's exactly what he wants. Good, he's free. It's now or never. I've never had a bad dream in my life, but I've had dreams so wonderful that woke me up right at the best part. And if I become immortal, I'll survive through her waking up this time. Roxanne, I don't have time to say it now, but will when I have forever say it. There we go.
You've already said it. Time after time. I love you too.
So you're okay with this? Another one! that second kiss of immortality?
No, just a regular one. Stardust. Since I met you, I wondered how I could be so lucky. How you could have appeared so suddenly, like a bright star in the darkest sky. I think it's because, despite everything, I never stopped believing in good. That someone like you had to exist somewhere. And you did. You are the good that I knew had to exist somewhere in this infinite cosmos. Stardust. You're the most wonderful thing I could have ever dreamed up. Thank you, my twinkling Stardust.
Grim, you're crying.
Oh.
Did you have another bad dream?
No, child. Do you want to hear about it?
What? But you never want to talk about your dreams.
I had my reasons. I didn't want to fill your head with fear of humans. Now, I can tell you about love.
Love? For humans?
Hard to believe.
I think I am playing the third game in the...
I believe, in time, you just might come to love them too.
Ew!
Oh, keep it down, ladies.
Sleep well?
Now it's us two floating in the in-between.
You know, out of every Stardust I've met, you've been the biggest pain in my ass.
Sorry. Where are we?
Space between dreams. Get comfortable.
Are you going to try and kill me?
You wish. We just get to sit here and stare at each other until the next dream starts. I'll get the bookmaker. Or I'll get caught by Nyanlithotep. Or I'll go back to my original plan.
You can't do any of that now. I'm here. And I'm not going away ever again.
Do you even know what you're in for? Infinite, cruel, eternity.
I think I'm in a truly infinite cosmos. You find exactly what you're looking for eventually. You look for cruelty in a cosmos of infinite volume and found it in no short supply. But you know what, Buck? When the dream starts again, I'm going to run barefoot through the grass. I'm going to watch scary movies. I'm going to love, be joyous, move, learn, cry, and feel so much that all of the bad is worth it. That's what I did when I was mortal. That's what I'll do now.
That'll end. The clock is ticking on how long you'll still be able to experience any of those things.
The clock was already ticking, Buck. And when it runs out, ashes to ashes, stardust to stardust. But there's things out there worth seeing before that happens. Things that make it all worthwhile. I swear it. You know what? Come on.
Where are you taking me?
This void is infinite, right? Then I bet there's an infinite number of things that make life worthwhile too, even out here. Stop me when you see it. Oh, how sweet. And this was a great game. I'm gonna have to get the other games to play them. Sorry it's been so long between streams, everybody. I've been getting really busy with work recently, where I can't even get back in time to stream. But this was great. I loved it. I don't usually play dating sims, but this one had Lovecraft, I had to go for it, and just as usual, Lovecraft has yet to disappoint me. Give me a moment while it goes to credits. One of these days, I'm gonna have to do some kind of like try not to take a break challenge.
Stop. I'm speechless. And I'm not any closer to seeing it all.
Oh, looks like a new dream is finally starting. Ready to go it out, Duke? Hi, Aya Cat. You missed the fun.
I think I prefer to stay out here. It's peaceful. It'll take me a while to see everything. Thank you.
Roxanne, I can't wait to see what you dreamt up now. You doing alright, Aya Cat? Objective. Come outside, Stardust. Oh, okay. You're binging a show, it's a problem? Binging a show's not a problem. Oh, that scared the mess out of me. Hey, Nani. Ah!
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
Nanny, how many
They're all
times
here.
have we ambushed her? Of course she'd be jumpy.
You watched 28 45-minute episodes in 6 days? That's not a problem.
I said I was sorry. I couldn't think of anything better to shout while I jumped out.
Why did you have to jump out at all?
Nani, Billy, Kid, you're all here. None of them have the stare.
Like, of course, silly. Where else would we be? It's not like we can just leave the woods. But now that they've pretty much covered the whole planet, we can go everywhere. I can finally go
2 seasons of the
shopping in
show. What
Paris.
show is it?
And I'll be able to go on a world tour. My fans will love it. And oh, Billy, you simply must come with me on tour. I'll need a bodyguard, and you're perfect for the role.
Yes, let me see. 45-minute episodes. You've been through 2 seasons, about 28 episodes. You've completed 2 seasons, or you're in the 2nd season?
I'd rather eat my shoe.
Billy, stop being cranky.
Sorry. I didn't get enough violence out of my system before peace broke out.
Oh, yeah. You should see outside, Stardust.
You're on the 3rd season.
Everything's different. It's a whole new world waiting
How many
to
guesses
be
do I get?
re-explored. No reason to ever come back to this old place.
Ugh, can we please get out of here already? The wallpaper's peeling, the floorboards
3.
are rotting, and
My
I'm
first
pretty sure
guess
I
is
just
going to be a
saw
throw in the
rat
dark
size of a
supernatural.
Chihuahua run by. Had enough of this gross old house to last a lifetime.
This is her childhood home.
Oh, I mean, it's, nice.
Wait. You knew that she lived here? I spent forever trying to figure that out. Why didn't you help me or leave me a note
What
or
is
something?
that? You've never seen Supernatural?
boss.
It's the one with Sam and Dean, the Winchesters. Sammy! Dean! It's just like...
What's your 1 rep max on bench press?
Guys, if it's all the same, I might take a moment to say goodbye to this place. I'll be outside in a sec. Okay, so
No
it's not
worries.
supernatural.
The rest of your
Let me
family already
think.
got their chance to pack up and say
Is it
their
something you
goodbyes.
watch on
Only fair you
like
get your turn.
Netflix, Disney Plus? What you watching it on? A lot of them are coming to the con I'm going to. Oh.
Oh yeah, they're totes outside. Your folks are like really hitting it off with Roxanne.
Color me shocked. Who could have possibly expected that a goddess of fertility and a married couple with 10 kids?
What I'm
could get
saying is,
along?
are you watching the show on Netflix, Disney Plus? What you watching it on?
But, like I said, no rush. Especially if you don't want to get caught in the crossfire of their grandkids discussion.
Take all the time you need. We'll wait for you.
The trio steps out into daylight, leaving me to what will likely be my last goodbye to this house.
Thanks for playing.
Some on Tubi and then a lot on Prime, then one is on HBO, and the latest is Disney Plus. Oh man, let's see. 45-minute episodes. You're on the second series. Fringe? Is it Fringe? Actually, I don't think Fringe is on Disney Plus. Okay, so that's my second guess. I get one more guess. One more guess. Third season. Oh, is it Doctor Who? Ah, yeah, I would. Oh, yeah, Lego. Alright, so. I love that game. This game was great. I'm gonna have to post the VOD on my YouTube. Anybody who's watching, y'all can check it out. I really haven't been posting my VODs. You're on Tenant? Oh! So, we're gonna exit this game real quick, guys. That was an amazing game. I just got 3 achievements. Oh, man. No, I'm getting way more than 3 achievements. I got the goat, survive without dying once. Oh, man. I gotta go check out all the achievements now. Did I 100%? Nope, I got 1 hidden achievement. I almost fully, like, 100% this. My favorite episode of Doctor Who, like, just favorite episode in general, has to be, like, one of the later seasons where they were going against the, oh, man, what was it? Man, I can't even remember it now. When they were going against the, I can't remember what they're called, but they flattened out human bodies into the walls. They were a 2D monster living in their 3D world. I think. Okay, you know what? You pick for me. We've got 2 games, or we can really do 3 games. Yeah, I think I'll give you a choice. We got Endoparasitic 2, Valorant, or Marvel Rivals. Or if you name something and I happen to have it, I'll play that. Let me find a photo real quick. Just to pull up. Alright, let's see if we can just get this to pull up this photo. Is it going to pull up the photo to where it's just all zoomed in and all? No, it's not going to. Alright. Then we're about to do something completely different than I normally do. Let me copy Discord avatar. No. It's VTuber capture. Copy. Let's go to the Be Right Back screen. Let's paste. There we go. Now I'm in my Be Right Back screen. Let's start some music in the background while I figure out what I'm doing. Where's my mix? Whatever. Apparently I hit caps lock at some point. We'll have that play in the background. Alright. I gotta figure out what we're about to stream, because I want to keep streaming. Actually, we've gone for 4 hours. You know what? Yeah, but you just joined. I don't want to leave when you just joined. Alright, let me go check on something real quick. Alright, you know what? We're going to end it here. We've had a good run today. I really love that game. Hopefully, I'll be able to make some more moolah soon. We'll play the first two that I accidentally skipped over. But for now, have a good rest of your day. Stay safe, stay cozy, keep your ears tuned. I love you.